you can see me. Hello, hello. Let me refresh my screen. I'm so excited, you guys. Oh my goodness, we are live. Hi, hello. Okay, let me know if you can see me. I can't see myself yet on the screen. Oh, there I am. I can't see myself yet on the screen. Hi. Happy Valentine's Day. Oh, I have to mute. Happy Valentine's Day. Okay, there. I could hear my own voice. Hi, Yvonne. Hi, Mary, Caroline, Teresa. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. You guys, as you can see, I'm on an empty studio. I'm all moved out. Hi, Nancy. I'm glad you can join us. Hi, Deborah. Hi, Tammy. Oh my gosh, you guys, I'm so excited. So excited. You can see all of the mess behind us, behind me. Oh my gosh, I was looking forward to this event. It seems like forever now. It seems like it's been a long time since I set it all up. I'm so excited that we're gonna craft, have a good day together. I'm so sorry for the bag. Oh my gosh, that looks horrible. Maybe I should have picked a different spot. Oh no, everything looks horrible. So here's the studio. That's the only thing set up. That's the only thing set up here. Hi, Annette from Puerto Rico. What time is it out there? I am so excited. Can you guys see me now? Can you all see me? Oh my gosh. I'm so excited to be here today. Happy Valentine's Day. So I was moving yesterday and we're all moved out. It's 6 p.m. So it's the same as, would that be New York? No, New York it's 5. Yes, okay, I'm glad you can all see me. I'm sorry about the mess. Let's forget about the mess for a minute. Yeah, so I'm all moved out. I can't wait to be all set up in the other house. The studio was basically set up, but then we fill it up with boxes, so it's a mess. But this is why I didn't want to move the studio here. You're on the Bronx, Lysandra, so it's 5 o'clock there, right? New York has the same time as Lima, so that's why I always know what time is. It's your first online scrap. It's my first too. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. So this morning we had to go return the U-Haul, and I was like, oh my gosh, I forgot we have to return that. So quite a morning, but I have my coffee and I'm so ready to just relax, have fun, craft. And I hope you guys are excited. Let me know if you have your PDFs so that way you can follow along. You don't need it because I'm gonna be telling you everything step by step anyway, but it'll be good to have as a reference. 4 o'clock in Wisconsin. You know, when I have these live videos, I feel like I'm traveling through the phone. I don't even know where I'm looking at. I know I look like I'm so off. Okay, I need to be looking, because I'm looking at your comments, but I'm also looking at myself, which is so weird. It says, Carolina, so happy to see you. Congratulations on your move. Please don't apologize about the mess. Thank you for that. Oh, yes. Oh my gosh, yeah. It's such a stress. It's not really, I'm so blessed. I haven't been stressed, but, and I'm taking the whole week off, you know, after tomorrow it's a holiday, and then I'm taking the whole week off. I need time to organize, clean, we're painting, and so exciting. The girls are so happy and so excited. And today I'm alone. It's the weirdest thing to be in the house alone. All the pets are already on the other house. I'm constantly worried when I have a live video or like a Zoom meeting at work. I'm constantly worried about the dogs barking or the cats jumping and interrupting. And today I feel so lonely, but I'm so happy you guys are all here. It's 5 p.m. in Buffalo, New York too. Chico, California, that's really close to me. I think it's about an hour drive. I'm glad you guys have your cutting guides. Okay, awesome, Teresa. You pre-cut. You did your homework. I didn't pre-cut because I wanted to cut everything with you guys, and yeah, we'll see how that goes. I did pre-cut my chipboard. My chipboard is ready because that usually makes the table shake, and I had to do that ahead of time. Um, So in my other house, so in my other house, you know my other, if you've been following my vlogs from before this move, so in my other house I had a studio in a room. One of the bedrooms was my studio, and of course it was, you know, the smaller bedroom. So now my daughter is turning 14. We feel like she needs her own space, and so we're setting that up to be her bedroom, which means craft room no more on that bedroom. But luckily for us, we have two living rooms on that house. So the back living room, which was the family room slash study room, because we had the piano there and the girls did their homework there. So that's gonna be my new studio. So I'm loving it because it has a lot of windows and a lot of lights. I don't know if it has a lot of quietness. I'm gonna have to put signs like mommy's recording. But other than that, it's good. Oh, my video is buffering. Okay, there it is, we're back. um, oh, you did your binding for your book? Oh, that's awesome. Perfect. So for the new studio, we recently painted that room or that back living room, because as I was moving here, my house was basically sitting empty because of the whole COVID. We actually never got to rent it out. Hi, Debbie. Oh, you're here. Oh, so then that room is freshly painted, but the girls' room was previously pink, and now they don't want pink anymore, as you can imagine, because they're too grown up. So they want blue, or one wants blue and the other two want white. So we're gonna be painting the rooms before we fix it all up, and hopefully that'll take a couple days, or at least hopefully less than a week. How are you, Debbie? Oh, I'm so glad that you are here. I was texting Debbie before the live because I was like, oh my gosh, Debbie, I'm so nervous. I am. I've been excited the whole week, like looking forward. In my head, I'm building this album. But like, as I was picking up my coffee today, I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so nervous now. And I'm nervous because I didn't sleep really well. It was our first night back on that other house, and I guess I haven't set up the heating properly, so it didn't automatically. My heating usually, you know, the heater usually goes on like at 5 in the morning. I was freezing cold the whole night. I guess we didn't put the automatic setup, so I woke up with the biggest sore throat. So that's what got me so nervous today. I'm like, am I gonna be able to make it through? And you know, I talk a lot, so. So hot coffee it is. So we have 24 here. Hi everyone. Hello, hello if you're just joining. I think we have, so I set up the class to be for 30, and then I added 5 more because I was getting some requests. So I think we have about 32, 30, and I know a couple of them are from Australia, so I don't know if they're gonna be making it to the live class. I'll probably watch the replay, but I don't know. Are you guys ready to start? I'm gonna have to move the camera, but yeah, I'm so excited, so excited. My numbers are great. Yeah, I guess. Yes, yes, it says snow here and freezing rain supposed to happen. You know, I feel so blessed with the universe because it was supposed to rain yesterday and it was so sunny and it was windy, but it was sunny, and that's the best. This is all I was hoping for because we were actually moving the bigger furniture pieces. So thank goodness that it didn't rain. So today, I don't care if it rains. I don't think it's going to rain. It was supposed to rain the whole weekend, but I'm so happy it didn't. Debbie says she has a spare room as her office and crafty space. You know, the good thing about having a room or a tiny place is that you can close it, and the audio is so great. Like here, you can probably hear a lot of echo because this space was so big, and I actually had to buy a lot of rocks so I can neutralize the echo. So it worked great at the end, but then now it's empty again. So I prefer smaller spaces. I don't know. I come from a small apartment. I grew up in Peru, so I grew up in a smaller apartment, and I just like, I don't know, tiny things, but these American houses are too big. Okay, so I'm gonna move the camera so I can point at the table, and I hope that you don't get dizzy as I move it. But let me do that. I need a very large space for my craft room. I know. You know what? And that's the thing, when I had a smaller craft room, I wished for a bigger space. And then I had a bigger space and I just had, I guess, too much. And I didn't know how to fill this space. And now I kind of want to go back to smaller. I don't know. That's just me. I know we all want bigger. I was talking with my ex-hubby. He was helping me with the move, and he was like, oh, you need a big TV. I'm like, oh my God, what is it with you people and the bigger? I want tiny. He's like, you need a big TV. I'm like, oh my gosh, no, I don't. I don't need a big TV. I need to stop watching TV. That's what I need. How magnets are we going to need? I didn't count the magnets, but you can always do the magnets after. So we're gonna be working on the bases, and you can definitely come back and do magnets. So let me just show you the magnets that I have. I have the 10 by 2, and I did share with you, I believe, the link to the Amazon where I get them, and if not, I'll add them later. And then I have the 10 by 1. Whoops, this gets so, okay, there we go. So the 10 by 1, you can see them side to side, how smaller these ones. I mean, they're same size in general, but yeah, I don't know how many exactly we need. I'm thinking maybe 20, but when I buy these packs, there are 100 on each pack, so I have a lot of magnets. Oh, you lost your, wait, hold on, a tiny TV also use my iPad. Yeah, exactly. And you know what, and that's the only reason why I have a TV, because I like to watch like YouTube videos or Netflix, and my eyes really hurt from the phone, and that's the only time I'll put the TV on, or just have it in the background. And then she says, you got divorced and your roommate, so you lost your craft room. It's all over now you have the whole house, Mary. And that's another thing, right? When I was married, the craft room was in the corner in a room. Now the family room is my craft room. We no longer need 2 living rooms. But okay, so let me move these, and I'm sorry if I get you dizzy, but I think I'm gonna have to, let me see, how did I do this last time? Okay, I had to move the camera. I'm sorry if I'm shaking you. I'm about to, whoops, hold on. Hopefully I won't shake you too much longer. There you go. Okay. And oops, oh no, I'm sorry. I dropped it. Okay. There we go. Let me secure it. Okay. Okay, this is always the stressful part for me, because I don't want to shake you and I don't want to drop you. Okay, but I have to set it up. All right, move it to the left, to the right, I'm sorry. Okay, here we go. We are ready. Yes. You know what? And one thing that I really love and learned from being in this house is like mixing the craft room with the family space. It has been such a blessing, because I'm always crafting. The girls are always playing, watching TV. I only ask them politely to leave when I'm going to record. But other than that, we're together all the time. So I love that. Okay, so I think the camera is set up. I have my scrunchie here. I'm gonna put my hair up, and okay. All right, so I am going to start with the base, of course. So we have, let me open my PDF here. I have it open, let me just put it so I can see it. Okay, so you know the materials. I'm going to be using some chipboard, 65-pound cardstock, which is your light weight, and this is basically only for hinges and binding. And then we are going to use the heavyweight cardstock. And I noticed that for some reason the black cardstock is heavier than the white. I don't know why. And then you're gonna use the collection of your choice. But one thing I recommend you having, and you can get it later if you don't have it right now, is this little box feet. There's so many different ones you can find on Amazon, but this right here is the Tim Holtz. And so we're gonna need that to embellish your box. Now you don't absolutely need it because you can definitely just sit your box straight on the table, but it definitely makes it look prettier. And then here I have what I'm going to use. So I'm just gonna show you the collection that I'm using. You can definitely use a different one, but I just wanted this to be very romantic, very Valentine's wedding. You know, I'm not about to get married or engaged or anything like that, but I'm still a romantic person. So I just love collections like this. And so I set up with my supplier a kit, so you can definitely get it if you like, or you can find the collection separately or work with your own. But I'm gonna be using flowers, a little bit of trim for our box, and then she included these beautiful corsets that go with the collection perfectly, and then some tiny flowers to like embellish. And so yeah, so mine is going to be a romantic theme. I don't want to say wedding theme. It's just going to be a romantic theme. Even though this is a wedding collection, it could also be like an, I think, empowerment and beauty type of paper. Look at all of these. Oh my gosh, so pretty. So if you haven't decided on which collection you're going to use, you still have time. We're going to be working on the base, and I'm going to be embellishing the cover of my book, and we'll do that towards the end so you can get an idea of how I do my placement and of my flowers and, you know, things like that, fun things like that. You can definitely make it your own as well, add your own touches, and yeah, okay. So you can definitely stop me at any time if I am going a little bit too fast. If you have a question, after each segment of this book, I'm gonna take a little break to answer questions, give you a little bit of time to catch up if you fall a little bit behind. But again, if you feel like I'm going too fast because I had too much coffee, then feel free to stop me. Okay, and then it also really helps if you tell me you are good to go, okay, to move on to the next step. Okay, so I did pre-cut my chipboard pieces. So we have the 2 8x8 and the 1 8x3.5. And I'm just gonna scroll down my instructions that way. You know, when I did these instructions, I did them from my head. I didn't actually create the book yet, so I kind of have to now remember, because as you know, when I do my live videos, I always go with the flow. And so this time I wanted to be more organized. Okay, so now I'm going to use my lightweight cardstock, and let me just open this up. We're gonna need, I think, 3 pieces to wrap this book. And I use lightweight because 110 pound will crack on your binding, but 110 is perfect for your pages because it makes them really rigid and strong. But for binding, I've tried, and every time it cracks my binding eventually. Okay, so I'm going to need 3 of these. I think I have 3 here. Yes. Okay. And then we're just going to join these together. Okay, so let me put this to the side for now. And if you already did your binding ahead, you can just enjoy, watch, sip some coffee or some wine. I wanted to have wine for the event, but like I said, my throat is hurting and maybe not the best idea. Okay, so I'm just gonna join those two, and I'm going to do this one right here. Okay. And I have my cute Valentine's nails that I have to share with you, because if you would have seen my nails yesterday, you would be running right now. After the move, everything was horrible. So this morning I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do this, my life a favor and fix my nails. Okay, so now we're just gonna glue this down. A lot of people like doing this with double-sided tape, but I strongly believe that glue is your best option, because even if it does show a little bit on your cardstock, it just holds it better. I realize when I do tape, you know, those empty areas where I don't do tape start to, I don't know, they gain some air or something, and eventually they'll bubble up a little bit. So I prefer to do this with glue. Thank you, Debbie. You know, my nails are pretty. Yeah, not yesterday they weren't. I was trying to catch the kitties. You know, I think the hardest part of the move for me, or actually for everybody, was trying to transfer the cats and the dogs to the new house. I have 4 cats. I know, I'm crazy. I have 4 cats and 2 dogs. So we put all the seats down on the truck, and then we fill it up with blankets and pillows and made it like a little fort. Okay, so this is not coming out. And then what we did is put all the kitties in there. So we had to catch them one by one. And my little one, the one that's the brand new kitty, she was hiding. She did not want to cooperate. Oh my gosh. So I was trying to, me and Ariel were trying to catch her, and literally I broke my nails so bad. Oh, it was horrible. So anyway, so that was the adventure of the move, I guess. Okay, so I'm gluing my chipboard down, and as you can see, I am leaving a bit of a space in between these two, which is really important to fold your pages. I mean, if you have done albums before, you know all these steps, but I always want to run it through just in case we have someone that is new. And so I like to keep my borders about 1 inch all the way around. So I'm going to take that out. And this doesn't have to be straight, so you can do it by hand, like this. Okay. And then I'm also going to cut out the corner sections. So I'm just gonna do, and when you cut this corner, you want to make sure you stay away from your chipboard. Oh, am I in frame? There you go. So you stay away from your chipboard by about 1/8 of an inch. Okay, so then I'm going to do this all the way around. And here. And here. Okay. And then what we're going to do is massage the cardstock. So I'm just going to start here at the center and just slowly move my way to the sides. Okay, so first you want to do a 90-degree, and then you want to start bending down, and that way you're going to avoid your paper from cracking. Okay, so here we go. Okay, let me put the questions up. Oh, there you go. Okay, so then once we have it, we are going to, once we have it all folded, now I'm going to press down with my bone folder. And there you go. So then I'm simply just going to add my tape. I do one long piece of tape here, and then just cut this right there, press down. Okay. And then I'm going to add some glue on this area right there. And then we're going to peel off this tape. Okay. And there you go. I'm trying to see what is it. I use my Creative Station 9x9 to add my tape. Oh, okay, I know what you mean. Is that large piece of tape? That's even better because that one won't give you any air in between, you know, the tape pieces. That's a good idea, Faye. Okay, so then I'm just creasing here on the gap lines. Okay, so here's where we're gonna fold. And then I'm going to do the same on the other side. So we're going to massage the cardstock and then we're gonna fold it all the way. Okay, so do really slow first and then I start pressing down and there you go. Okay, and then we're going to do the same at the tape. There you go, and press down. And then we're going to do the glue. And remove the tape. There you go. So now we're just gonna fold these all the way. And then we're gonna press down. Okay. And then again, we're gonna mark here on your gap lines. Okay, here we go. And then what we're going to do is this short side. So for the short sides, you want to just press down here where your chipboard ends and kind of tack those corners in. Okay, and then I'm going to, let me just add the tape, press down. And then again, I'm going to first massage the cardstock, just like that. And then you're gonna press down. And then we can take out the tape here and just fold this piece. Okay, so that way you don't have those pointy corners. And then we can do the same on this side. Tuck in these corners. Let's see, 1 and 2. I'm going to do the tape. And there you go. And then I'm just going to, oops, before I peel that off, I need to fold this. And press down. Okay. And then take out the tape and fold these over. And there you go. So now we have this piece binded. Did I get the Galantines albums? No, I mean, yes, I picked them up from my PO box. That was actually so funny because I got a call on Thursday or Wednesday, and I said, "Who is this?" And it was the mail. I've never got a call from the mail before. So these ladies, the ladies, they're so sweet. They know me already because I go so many times. They say, "Rosa, you have 1,000,000 packages." I'm like, "Oh my gosh." So I went and got them, and they're here on this house because I'm going to open those boxes and record that here. Yeah, I didn't want to take more boxes out there. So they're here. I have right now 2, 4, 6, 12, 14. I have about 16 boxes. So I believe I had 20 people on this swap. So I'm going to go back to the post office and get the other ones. And yeah, but I'm gonna be opening here. So yeah, it's no problem really because I'll just open, and I actually now I have more space too. And I have quiet, which is so weird and so new. Okay, so now that we have that, we can go ahead and fold your sides. Okay, and then there you go. so we are done with these. I have glitter all over my table because the girls were doing Valentine's here yesterday. But okay, so we have that, and now we can go ahead and move and do the hinges. So let me know if we're good to go for that. And I'm going to get my cutter out, and I'm going to use also lightweights for this step. Okay, so let me Hi Mary. Oh yeah, no, it's okay. I think the swaps are due at the end of the month, right? Oh my goodness, I have to check on the description. But I was expecting them to be at the end of the month, so when they called me from the post office, I was like, oh, did I set it up? I don't know, I guess. I've just been kind of busy with the move, and I didn't, yeah. But yeah, don't worry, Mary. I usually do that. I wait for all the boxes, or and then I start recording, because once I open the boxes, my little kitties will love to get in the boxes. So I try to keep them close and neat until I'm ready to swap them. But yeah, okay. So let's move on to the hinges. So I'm going to cut one piece of lightweight at 7 1/4. Okay, so we're just gonna cut that, and this is 7 1/4 by 11, and now we're going to score. So let me bring my score board here. Ooh. And you know, it's so weird with the studio being empty. Everything is loud. Okay, so I'm going to start scoring at 1 1/2, and we're going to start at 1 1/2, and then we're gonna do 3/4 inches after that. Okay, oh, Mary lost that. Okay, let me know if you can hear me now, Mary. Okay, good. Okay, so I'm going to start at 1 1/2. Then we have 2 1/4, 3 inches, 3 3/4, 4 1/2, 5 1/4, 6 inches, 6 3/4, 7 1/2, 8 1/4, 9 inches, and 9 3/4. Okay, so I'm going to repeat 1 1/2, 2 1/4, 3. I'm blind. 1 1/2, 2 1/4, 3, 3 3/4, 4 1/2, 5 1/4, 6, 6 3/4, 7 1/2, 8 1/4, 9 inches, and 9 3/4. Okay. Okay, Debbie. Thank you for letting. Debbie is a pro, so. Okay, so I'm going to start folding these in. So we're going to ignore the first 1 1/2, and then the next 2 that are my 3/4 inches, we're just going to pinch together like this. So we're just gonna pinch and fold. So we're basically creating this little heel, okay? And then we're gonna fold this and press down, give it a good fold. Then the next one, we are going to skip, okay? So we skip the next one, and then we're going to join the other 2 together like that. And then again, I'm gonna fold this down and press. Okay, then we skip and we fold the next 2, same way. Okay, I'm just gonna fold them all down. There you go. And then we're going to skip and fold the next 2 pieces like that. Okay, so then I'm just gonna fold this down, and there you go. So then we have 1, 2, 3, and 4. So it should look like this. Okay. So I'm gonna wait a couple minutes. Oh, Debbie, thank you. Okay, yeah, no, I'll slow down. I blame the coffee. Okay, so faces. Oh, sorry, I just knocked the phone. Oh my goodness, I apologize. With my big old head. Okay. So, did you finish the scoring? Let me see here. So I can repeat the scoring, Faye, if you, did you finish scoring or did you just get lost on the folding? I did put pictures of this step on the PDF, but that's from a different book. Okay, so you have the correct measurements. Okay, so basically the first, I think probably the issue is you're folding the first 2 3/4 inches together. Okay, so the first time we don't skip. We fold the first 2 together and then we skip. Okay, so let's see. Let me move my screen so I can read everything. Okay. Okay, so let me know if you have it now. You have the correct. Okay, good. Oh yeah, Monday is a holiday, Mary. It's okay. Don't worry. Do not worry. I have the whole week off, so I'm feeling super relieved now that most the stressful part of the move is done. Okay, so now we have our 4 hinges, right? And you skip the first line. Okay, so the first line, the first score that we did is the 1.5. So that one we leave, and then you don't skip the first 3/4 inches. The first 3/4 inches go together, the first 2. So the first 2 go together, and then we skip the third 3/4 inch. Okay, so at the end, when you are done with your 4, you only have the 1.5 on each side. So it should look like this. Okay, so now we're gonna turn this to the back and we are going to glue this together, or we can add tape. So I'm going to add tape on one of the hinges, okay, inside each one of the hinges. And I'm going to just press down, peel off the tape, and fold this down like this, and press down. Okay, so then you'll see that we have the first hinge ready. And then we're gonna go to the next one. You're going to Sausalito tomorrow. Oh my gosh, maybe I should go. It's like half an hour from me. Okay, so I'm going to do the tape behind each one, okay? Oh, Sausalito is so beautiful. I love that. Do you live there? Can you adopt me? I'm going to take that out and then close this. Okay, so all we're doing is adding the tape behind each one of the hinges, and you only need one side. Okay, so then I'm going to press and remove. And then I'm going to join those two. So as we join, we want to press down because we want this really flat. And then I'm going to do the last one. Okay, so press down and take this. And then we're going to close this last one. And there you go. So then we have all of our hinges glued together now. I'm going to show you. Okay. It'll be fun to adopt me, yay! So then what I like to do is just fold the hinges both ways. Okay, that way when we're adding our pages, it's a lot easier. You know, the pages will move a lot easier. So I'm just gonna fold them all to one side and press down. And then I'm gonna fold them all to the other side and press down. Okay, that's really going to help this cardstock be more flexible. And then one more thing we're gonna do with the hinges is add your double-sided tape on each side. So when we add the tape here, you wanna make sure it's closest to the outside edge. So we're just gonna put it right there. And this is why we use either 1/2 inch tape or 3/8 of an inch tape. You want that clear space in there. So I'm gonna do one side, press down, turn that over, and then we're gonna do the other side. Okay, and press down. Okay, and then I'm just going to do the same for all of them. Okay, and press down. And there we go. And we have 2 more. Press this one down. I feel like when I use tape too much, it's ripping my skin off. Did you feel the same? There's gotta be a secret to it that I haven't discovered yet, because it really hurts my fingers. Okay, so then I'm going to press down, and then last piece. Okay, and then press down. Okay, so there we go. Hinges are ready. Let me know if we are good to go. Do we all have our hinges? I'll give you a couple minutes and I'll enjoy my coffee. Good, okay. Let me see here. I forgot to turn off my other phone, and I think the girls are texting. Okay, here we go. And okay, so now we have our hinges. We're good to go. Yay! The glue dries security. I know you can't win with this adhesive. You can't. We really need to invent our own, Debbie. This glue not so much, but this glue, I also feel like it gets on my skin a lot. Yeah. But I feel like with this, I don't actually touch the glue. Compared to the tape, I actually touch the tape to finish up, you know. Okay, so now we're going to glue this down. So what you're gonna do is center your 4 hinges within your spine. Okay, so what I like to do is just like put it here first so I know the exact lines, and then see where my hinges will land. Okay, so I kind of have an idea. And then what I'm going to do is just, I do this step with glue. You can use tape if you like. I'd rather use glue for a couple reasons. I feel like glue is stronger, and then also glue helps me kind of wiggle and adjust and make sure that it is straight instead of the tape. The tape, once you put it down, it's really hard to move it. It's so complicated. So I like glue for that. Okay. And then, so I'm just gonna do this. Reptile glue. Oh, I'm gonna have to search that up. I never heard of that. Okay, so lots of glue for this step, of course. This is the heart of your book, okay? And then we're going to do the same thing here. Center your hinges. So first I do like an eyeball thing, and then I'm just gonna put it right there, and there you go. So then we are going to press in between each hinge here. Press down. And I start on the center and then I push the air out to the sides. Okay, that's how I do it. So you start on the center and then just start pushing the airs out there. And if you're working with glue, you want to make sure your glue is dry all the way before you bend these. Okay, so now I'm just gonna press down, press down. Reptile glue, oh, you can find it on Amazon? Okay, I'm gonna Google that. Half the price too? Oh, you got me. I spend more money on glue than on anything else, I think. Glue, magnets, and yeah, I think that's about it. That's what takes my wallet. Okay, so I'm gonna let this dry, put it here for a second, and I'm going to cut 2 pieces that are going to go on the inside covers. And for these, I'm going to use heavyweight. Okay, and let me look at the PDF to see what. I'll make sure I'm not making things up. Like I said, I designed these in my head, not in my head, but you know, like I was planning the book, but I didn't actually like build it yet. So I'm going to need 2 pieces of 7 3/4 by 7 3/4. Okay, so this cutter is loud, so I'm going to apologize already for all the noise on this video. Okay, so 7 3/4 by 7 3/4, and I always save these type of scraps. Okay, so then let me put that on the side here, and then I'm going to glue these 2 pieces, and these are going to hold my hinge in place. So let me get my glue going. Where do you get the white smoother? Oh, you're talking about this one? This is a We Are Memory Keepers tool set. I do have it linked on my Amazon storefront, and you can find it. Comes on a kit with a cutter, and it comes with a bunch of things. It comes with scissors, and it comes with this score tool, which I love. Now the problem is that I used this so much that it broke. So the other half has that point that you can use to, you know, to add your brads. Let me open this up for you. And so it's really useful to make holes to add brads. So I use it so much that kind of broke it. But I put a flower on this one so I can still use it. But I love these. So it comes all in a set. I do have it linked in there because I get a lot of questions on that. And I just mainly love it because it gets all the air out. Reptile glue. Yes, Debbie, we have to try the glue. Okay, so now I'm just going to glue the inside covers. Okay, so 1 on each side, right here. Okay, so then press down. Next one. And we'll put this one right here. Okay. So yeah, I have to try different glues. Basically, I got into this glue for, you know, a design team. And then they were always sending me the glue, so I always used it. So, and then I just love it so much that now I buy it, but I haven't explored other options. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is score your bending line. So you are going to kind of touch your book here, and you're going to feel where your gap lines are. And if you go with your score tool, you will feel that as well. So I'm going to match that one with the button here, and then we're going to score. And you want to do gentle, slow score. scoring, even if you have to go like 3-4 times, because you definitely don't want to break your cardstock at this point. Okay, so we're just gonna score and fold, score and fold, and then we'll do the same on this side. Find the 2 gaps and then connect them. Okay, so I'm going to do a couple scores and then we're going to fold. And I like this ruler because it's triangular, so it kind of gets in there and then you can fold easily. And okay, so then there you go. Now we have our binding ready. Quick, right? Easy, hopefully. Okay, so now that we have this ready, I'm gonna put this on this side over here, and we're going to start with our pages. So let me know if we are ready to move to the pages. And I'm going to be doing my cutting. So a lot of you probably already did the cutting, but I wanted to do it in camera with you. And so we're gonna use heavy weights for everything, unless I say we're gonna do 65 pounds for this step, okay? So for the pages, I am going to cut 2 sizes. Basically, it's going to be one cut at 7.5. So my paper is 8.5 by 7.5. I'm sorry, by 11. But I'm going to cut these at 7.5. Just one cut. So these will be 7.5 by 8.5. And then we're going to need 4 of those. So I'm going to do 2 together here. 7.5. Okay. And I need one more. No. Put this on the side. Okay, 7.5. Right. So then we have 4 of these. Okay, and then we are going to cut, let's see, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Which I have 4 here. So I'm going to do 2 at a time. And these are going to be 7.5 by 7.5. So I'm going to do the same cut here. And now we're gonna do these at 7.5 as well. Okay, I'm trying not to shake the table, so I'm sorry if it does. Yes, so 110 pounds for everything, unless I say this is going to be 65, because I think at this point, mainly everything will be 110. Okay, so these are 7.5 by 7.5, and then I'm going to do 2 more of 7.5 by 7.5. Okay, so let me take this out. Okay, and so for this, I typically save these pieces and get rid of this smaller pieces. Okay, and then what we're going to do is score. So these ones are fine, the little ones, and the 8.5 pieces we're going to score at half and at 8. Okay, so I'm going to start with the first one here. Okay, I'm gonna slow down a little bit. And so we're going to score basically 1/2 inch on each end. So that will be half. Okay, and 8 inches. Okay, so half and 8 inches, and then we'll do the same here for all of these. Okay, so here's the second one. And then we're gonna do half the last one, half and 8. Okay, so let me put this down. Okay, let me put that one over there, and then here we go. So let me know if we're ready to move ahead, if anybody needs time. Just having some water. Okay. Okay, good, thank you. So now we're going to fold along the score lines here. Okay, so we're gonna fold these two sides, and I like to do each step for all of them. I think it's faster this way. Okay, so we're gonna do that one, then this one here, and one more. Okay, and there we go. And then what we're gonna do is add tape. So I'm gonna need this one, and I'm just gonna add my tape on the flaps right here like this. Okay, so press down for the air to come out, and then I'm gonna cut that. And then same thing back here. I'm gonna put this one, and there you go. Okay, so then press down, and we're gonna do the same for all of them. Okay, so add the tape. Oops, the tape going wrong way. Press down and cut your tape. And here we go. One more. And two more pages. We can do it. Just the tape part for me, it's, I think especially because when I do a bunch of blank albums for my website, this is like the step that I don't like. Okay, and then the last one here, press down and cut that out, and then the back. One more. Okay, here we go. Oops, I cut this one too big, so I'm just gonna fix that right here. And then we're going to put this together with the other one. So what I like to do is peel off my tape. Okay, so we are going to peel off a section of the tape and just simply fold it to the side. And then we're going to use this side of the page with the tape on to line this up. Okay, so you want to line those two up, and then you want to make sure that it matches on this corner as well. And then we are going to press on the center and just press down on the sticky side. And then you remove the tape. Okay, then we're going to turn this to the other side, and you're going to hold your page on the center to avoid, you know, that air bubble in the center. And then we're going to peel off the tape here. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, tape is being difficult. There we go. So then I hold the center and then press down and remove. Okay, so now we have the first base page, and then we'll just do the same for the other three. So again, peeling off the tape here, put this, line it up right there. Okay, and then we're gonna press down and remove that tape. And then you turn this to the back, hold the center, and remove the tape here. And same thing again. Next page. Line this up. And always take your time on this step. This is how you get your page to be straight. It helps a lot when you're adding your flaps, for your flaps to come straight, for your page to go in straight onto your hinges. It is like the step that's probably important to have it lined up perfectly. And so one more here. Okay, here we go. Last one. And press down. And I'm going to take that one out, hold the center, and take that out. And there we go. We have our pages. And this is where the fun begins, right? When we start designing our pages. Okay, so then we have 4 pages. We are going to work on the pages separately or before we add it into our book. So let me scroll down. Oh, so I have on the PDF the page inserts. We can cut those out later. I just wanted to include it there so you have it. But those I usually do at the end. So we're gonna move to the layouts. Okay, so let me know if we are good to go. And I'm going to review what I did on the PDF. Okay, so I'm gonna bring out my paper cutter again, and we are going to do the cutting for this page, and then we're going to put it together. Okay, so that's how we're gonna work, page by page. So again, all of these will be 110 pounds unless it says 65. Okay, so we're good to go. All right, and so we're going to start with 2 pieces of 4.5 by 7. So I'm going to do, let me put this here. So first we're going to cut these at 7.5 by 4.5. Okay, thank you, Sharon. Okay, so 4.5. And one more of 4.5. Okay, so 2 pieces of 4.5 by 7.5. Then we're going to do 2 pieces of 1 inch by 7. So I think I can do one from here. 1 inch. Okay, so let me do this 7. And then I'm gonna cut these at 1 inch. And so I have here 2 pieces of 1 inch by 7. You know, the bad thing about this paper cutter is that once you pass the 1 inch line, it doesn't cut really good. Like if I want to cut at half, it won't do. I have to switch to my other trimmer. Okay, so 2 pieces of 1 by 7. And then we're going to do 2 pieces of 5 by 6. So I think for that one, I'm going to cut it here at 6 and here at 5. 5. 5. Okay, so that's all we need for this first page. So let me get rid of that and bring my score board. Okay, so we're gonna start with the first two pieces here. So these are 4.5 by 7.5, and we are going to score at 1/2 and 3/4 inches. Okay, so here we go, 1/2 inch. And again, if anybody needs a little bit more time, let me know, please. And then we can catch up or we can take a break. Okay, so 1/2 inch and 3/4 inches along the 4.5. And we'll do the same on this one. 1/2 inch and 3/4 inches. So that is those two. Then the next one is the little pieces here. So we're going to score these ones at 1 and at 2 and at 6. Okay, 1, 2, and 6. And then the same for this other one. Okay, Levi, we'll wait. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, so I'm going to repeat actually. So on the 4.5, we score at 1/2 and 3/4 inches along the 4.5. And then for the 7-inch piece, we're scoring at 1, 2, and 6. Okay, so let me know, Debbie, if you're good to move along while I sip my coffee. Okay, so I'm just gonna score on this one. 1, 2, and 6. Okay, is everybody okay to go, or should I wait a little longer? You were debating coffee or wine? Wine. Oh, Teresa, don't tell me that. I don't have wine in this house. Okay, good, thank you. Okay, so then we did the 4.5 by 7, and we did the 1 by 7 at 1, 2, and 6. And now we're gonna do the last two, which are the 5 by 6. And so this one, we're just simply going to score at 3 inches along the 6 inches, okay? So 3 inches along the 6 inches. Here we go. So we have all of our scoring done, and now we're just going to fold. Okay, Deborah, we'll wait for you. But we're just going to fold along the score line, so we can start folding. Okay. So I'm just gonna fold along the score lines here. So for these pieces, we have 2 score lines. So you are just going to do each one. Okay, and then you will have this it's like a little U shape like that after you fold it. Okay, so then we'll do the same for the other one. And please, Deborah, let me know when you're okay to move along. And we're just gonna fold along the lines. Okay, so right here we have two pieces. And then I'm just going to fold these little cards. And I'm going to fold right here. Okay, are we good? Deborah, are we good? I'm not going to put it together until we're all good to go, okay? I'm just going to fold the lines. So for these ones, you have 1 score line on one side, and then the 2 score lines on this side. 1 and 2. Okay, so this one is going to have 1 and then 1 and 2, like that. It's like a little puzzle piece. Okay, thank you, Deborah. Okay, so then we're just folding along all of these lines. Fold here, fold here, and then we're gonna fold this one. Okay, so then we have 2 of these pieces. These are going to be the platforms for our little booklets. These 2 pieces are your little booklets that we're going to add, and then these 2 pieces are the gatefolds that are going to go on the page. So we're going to bring our first page here, and I'm going to lay these flat for now. We have the score line, but we're going to lay these flat and only have the 1/2 inch folded like this. And we're going to add glue. You can also do this with tape. I just like glue a lot more. And I'm just going to add my glue here. And we're going to line this up to the side of the page. Now, because these pages are square, it's really important that you make sure your openings are on the side before you glue anything, okay? And we are going to just line that up to the side and press down. And if you're using glue like me, you have to wait a little bit before you open the page, otherwise it will come out. Just a little second. And then you open it and then you press down here again. And then we have this one side. Oh, you need a break? Okay. We'll wait, baby. We can take a 5-minute. We can take a 5-minute break. How about that? We can all relax. And there we go. I miss my cats interrupting me. Like I'm missing that. I'm always on the edge when I'm recording because it's either a cat jumping or trying to take a nap on the laptop and me. But now like nothing's happening. I have so much peace going on. Very unusual. But yeah, let's go ahead and take a break and then we can continue up with this page. So if you guys need to get some water, pour more wine, go to the bathroom, we can do that. So I'm going to see, should I move the camera? No, I don't want to move the camera because then I'm not going to get the angle again. So I'm just going to wait. I am actually going to check on my girls for a second. Oh, Teresa, that is amazing. Thank goodness. That is amazing. Amazing news. You fed the cats? It's so funny. I was never a cat person until I had a cat, and then boom, life changed. Now I have 4 cats. I go to the extreme, Okay, I will repeat. Yes, that's a good idea. I can repeat the last step as we wait. Okay, put the phone over there. So what I'm doing here, so you have all of your cutting on the PDF just in case you need to take a look at the measurements again. But what I did is just fold it along the score lines. All of the lines, right? So for this gatefold, we actually have a little volume here. So we have a little gusset of a 1/4 inch. So what I'm doing is I'm just kind of ignoring the 1/4 inch right now and just laying this flat like this. That way I can have a better visual when I line this up to the page. Okay, so you're just laying it flat. And then what I did is add the glue and just line it up here along the top. Oh, the opening for the pages will be to your sides. So this is how the page will go into the hinge this way. So this is basically your sides and this is your up and down. And so always make sure your pages are this way when this will be your upright orientation. You can always pencil mark all of your pages and because you're gonna cover this up, right? So you can pencil mark an arrow, that way you don't make any mistakes. So you know what, I'm just gonna do that because that is a mistake that I have made one too many times, especially working with these type of books that are like square pages. You do all the hard work and then when you're gonna put your page on the book, you realize you were doing it this way. So it's good to have a little marking in there. You're gonna cover this up anyway with your paper, right? I'm actually going to do the marking. I love it. I missed the video part. You have 2 cats and a dog and 4 kids. Oh my goodness, Mary. It's like we're living the same life. I have 3 kids, but I live with my mom. So it's like having 4 kids sometimes. Oh my gosh, I swear. The lady is like a teenager. I tell her all the time, you're supposed to be the mother. I'm supposed to be the daughter. That's funny. Anyway, so I marked all of my orientations up. That way, I don't make any silly mistakes like that. That helps a lot. Okay, so it says you missed the video part, oh, for the opening. Okay, yeah, so this is the opening. So are we good to go? Do we need a couple more minutes? I don't know if, what was her name? If you're back, oh yeah. Let me see. Oh, okay, yeah, she's back. Yay, okay, let's do it. Let's see. Let me go back and double check. She's back, okay, good. Thank you, Faye. Okay, so we did the first page here, this side, and now we're just going to add the other page, okay? So again, you want to just fold these flat. You only need your 1/2 inch to add glue or tape if you're doing tape. Okay, so there we go. And line this up here. Okay, and press down. Again, if you're doing glue, wait a little bit before you open the page. And then you can open it and press down. Okay, so then we have our gatefold ready here. Okay, so there you go. I'm gonna just fix this. There's a little weird cut in there. Okay, I'm funny. She says I have grown daughters and 4 daughters. Watch them just, I know, that's funny. Oh, Debbie, I was looking at the pictures of your dog, and your dog is huge. That is so funny how she thinks she's so tiny. I have a cat that's really fat, and he thinks he can do everything that the other cats do, because the other cats are really skinny and they get like under my bed, and he can't get under my bed, but he tries, this poor little guy. It's so funny to watch the cats. Okay, so now we're gonna add the planiforms, and this is probably the only difficult part, so let's do it. Okay, so we're gonna open up our pages, and we're going to add one here, basically. So what I'm going to do is kind of stay about 1 inch away from the top, like this. And okay, so the part that is going to glue to your page is the side that has only the 1 score line. On the other side, we have the one with the 2 score lines, okay? So we're going to add the side with the 1 score line to your page, not to your 1/4 inch, just a little bit on top of that 1/4 inch, and then you're gonna stay away 1 inch from the top. So let's do it. Let's add some glue on this little square. Okay, then you're gonna glue it right next to that bending line on the 1/4 inch, and we're staying away from the top about 1 inch. Okay, so if you want to open it all the way up to look at it, that's good. So right here. Okay, so let me show you how I glue that. Right next to the 1/4 inch gusset is where this is going to go. Okay, so then we have that piece added. Okay, and then I'm gonna give you a minute to do that. And then after that, we are going to glue the other side straight onto the bottom. And then what I'm thinking is to cover this page before we glue that. That will be good. So let me grab some cardstock. And let me see. You don't probably don't have to, but I'm just going to cover this up with a basic color cardstock. You can do white or pink. Yeah, about 1 inch down, Debbie. And as you can see, I didn't measure it. I just eyeballed this to be 1 inch. Okay. And then I'm going to do the pink cardstock, which you don't have to if you don't have it ready, because you can always add paper behind it after. Okay, so I'm going to cut these at 7 1/4 by 7 1/4. And you can use your design paper as well if you have, you know, a lot of background pages on your design paper. Mine doesn't have a lot, so I'm good with just adding this. Okay, so I'm just gonna glue these down here. And that way it'll be easier for you to see as well, because black on black is really hard to see. Okay, so there we go. So I'm just adding that. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is we're going to fold these 2 score lines to the back like that, and we're going to add glue only on this section closest to the outside. Okay, so on one section we're going to add glue, which is the one on the edge. Okay, just like that. But you want to fold both back like that, and then you are just gonna close this page. Okay, and when you close it, make sure that your gusset is perpendicular to the page. Okay, and then you want to close these and just hold it, that way it dries. Okay, and then when you open it, you're gonna have this little arm piece like that. Okay, see that? And we're gonna do this again on the bottom. Okay, but let me know if we're good to go. So we're good. Are we good? I want to make sure I don't go ahead of you too much, so I like to check in to see if we're doing good. Good. Okay, Mary, thank you. Okay. Okay, so then we're gonna do exactly the same thing. So I'm gonna show you again, yes. I will show you again with the other piece. So On this little piece here, we're gonna have one side that has the one score line, and the other side has the two score lines like a U. Okay, so the side that's gonna go glue to your flap is the one score line, or yeah, the one little square piece. So you're gonna glue these, as I did this one here. You're gluing it next to your your 1/4 inch score line. Oops, my book just fell down. So you're gonna glue it to your, next to your 1/4 inch. So for this one, we're gonna do the same but opposites. So I'm going to glue this piece right here next to this line. And so we're going to add some glue on this little section. Oh, if you don't have the pattern paper, you can still do the hinge, Donna, because this is going to be mainly cover. So once you have this piece added here, you can come back and just cover this section and just cover this section, or go underneath this. So you can definitely add this piece right now as well. So I'm going 1 inch above, the edge, and then I'm just going to glue this piece right next to that 1/4 inch score line. So I'm going to show you where I placed it. Okay, so the 1 inch side, yeah, you can do white right now and then add it after, add different paper after. Okay, so here it is, right? So I'm 1 inch away from the edge. I'm only gluing the one section here, and then I'm next to my 1/4 inch score line. See if you can see exactly where I placed it. There you go. Which measurements do you need? You need the measurements for this. So the measurements for these is 1 inch by 7. 1 inch by 7, and then we score at 1 inch, 2 inches, and 6 inches. And it's on your PDF as well. Okay. And let's see, let me make sure I answer all your questions. Okay. So here we go. So now we have this little piece added, and then we are going to glue this other section to the bottom, to the back. So for that, I am going to add glue on this first piece. So for this side, we have the 2 score lines, and we are doing glue on the outside edge. Okay, and then we're going to fold both pieces back. Okay, so we have now the one with the glue and the one without the glue, and then we're just gonna close this page. And when you close this page, you're gonna hold this down, let the glue dry. Okay. And there you go. So then when you open it, you have your 2, I want to call it arms. I don't know what they're called, like platforms. Okay, so then you have those 2 pieces. And I'm going to give you a view from this side. Isn't that cool how that works? Okay. Do you close on the first or second? So when I close these, I close on the second score line. So you have, let me show you from the outside view, you have a 1/4 inch gusset. And that is just because when you add, the pictures in there, in these little booklets, you need a little bit of space, that way these can still close tight. So when I close it on the 1/4 inch. Yeah, if you don't have your pattern paper ready, you can still add these arms. I've done it before. Okay, so you can still add your arms, and then you can do your paper after, because most of this is going to be covered anyway with your card. So let me show you how we're going to put these two. So most of this is going to be covered, right? So then you can come back and just do your paper after. Now, before I add these two pieces, I'm going to add magnets here. And we can do the magnets later too, but I do want to show you how I place my magnets. So I'm going to do these are the 1 millimeter by 10 millimeter magnets. And I'm just going to use one on each side. So I'm going to put one right here. Okay, and then I'm going to add that one. And then we're going to place it with the sticky side up and close that. Okay, so now these close and open. And then we can do the magnets here as well. You can also do the magnets later. You can pencil mark where you need to add your magnets. Okay, so I'm going to do this here. Add that right there. And here we go. Okay, so now we have the two little booklets, little cards, and then we're just simply going to glue one on each side. So I'm gonna glue one right here, and then one will go right here. Now when we glue these, let me show you. You want to stay away from, so you don't want to glue it, let me show you, all the way like that. You want to stay away a little bit. Okay, I hope that makes sense. Just a little bit. So we're going to do our glue right here. Oops. And now my glue decided to not work. And that's just great. So I'm gonna clean up my glue here. Okay. And then again, so I'm going to kind of draw with my glue where we're gonna start adding that. So there's a little space in between. And then I'm just gonna add glue all over. Right there, okay? And then again, make sure that this opens up before you glue it. And then I'm just going to add that piece right there. And close it, that way we can press on it. Okay. Yes, you can always watch the steps later. The link will stay active, so you can come back and watch and maybe create a second book as well. Okay, so there you go. So now we have that one added, and then we're going to do the same for this other one. So I'm going to add my glue, starting just a little bit away from the corner, and then all the way to that line right there. So nothing on this side, okay? Now glue here. And then we're going to add this right there. And oops, I didn't make sure this opens up. Yeah, this opens up. Yeah, always check. And then we can close these and press it down and wait for the glue to dry. Okay. And then when you open this up, we have our platform booklets. Okay, and then these will open up, and then you can add some pictures, and then this one opens up, and then you can add some pictures there as well, so you can see from the top the volume on the page. And then we're gonna close this up, and we're going to add a closure here. Now this will depend on your paper collection as well, because your paper collection might have like a beautiful card that you can add here to glue this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to show you with my paper collection, and And you can do that as well when you get yours. And if you have your, you can decide. So I'm going to pick a page. I'm actually looking for those. Hold on a second here. Okay. So I'm looking for a page like this that will have like a cut apart, a 4x3 or something like that. And then you can pick one of your images. And I'm going to work with mine. You can work with your design as well. And I'm just going to take this one out. Okay, so there we go. I'm trying to cut this straight. Okay. So then for this piece, let me actually cut all the borders and this one here. Okay, so I have the image, and then this is basically going to go on the center here to close my gatefold page. And then I will select a paper. Yeah, let me bring it out. Raining cats and oh, I know Debbie. So Debbie's using the Graphic 45 Raining Cats and Dogs. I can't wait to see your final book, Debbie. That's gonna be so cute. Okay, so I think for the background, I'm just gonna use this page, something very neutral. And let me cut my paper. Now again, if you are not using your design paper for the class, it's totally fine. You can always rewatch the replay and do it when you're ready. But I do want to show you how to close this page. So for the design paper, I'm going to need 2 pieces of 7 1/4 by 3 1/4. So I'm just going to cut mine here. 7 1/4 by 3 1/4. Okay, 3 1/4. Okay, and then I am going to, wait, did I cut this wrong? 3 1/4. Yeah, I guess I cut it too short, but that's okay. Maybe then 3 1/2. 3 1/4 should work, but it's okay. So I'm going to glue one first, the left side. Okay, and I'm gonna keep mine empty. That's okay with me because I can add a little lace in there or something. And then, so for your image, I'm going to use some black cardstock to back these up. Okay, so I'm not gonna glue this yet. I just kind of want to see how big I need this to be. Because this will change depending what design you're using. A lot of the collection will have these pieces on 4x3s. So you will need a 4x3 piece. I'm just making this one work for mine. Okay, so I have that, and I can now move this away. Okay, so what we're gonna do first is add here some magnets behind this page. So I'm going to use, let's see, you're going to the mountains. Oh, that's fun. That's super fun. Oh my gosh, I need a escape, a getaway. Okay, so I'm going to glue my magnets here on the right side. Okay, so 1 and 2. And I'm doing 2 because I'm using the little ones that are flats. But again, I need a lot more strength. You know what? This will look really pretty if I back this on another layer of, I'm gonna do that just for fun, okay? So I'm going to back this up on another layer. just looks so fun. And I'm just gonna cut these, just a tiny border here. Okay, so there you go. And I hope this fits now. Oh, yes. So now I'm just going to glue these and cover those magnets. There you go. And now I'm going to glue this piece here. So notice I haven't glued anything there yet. So I'm going to add glue on this half, the half that doesn't have the magnets. And we're just going to center this up right here. How beautiful is this lady here on the paper? Isn't it, Debbie? Oh, Faye, you're so funny. Don't mess with me. It's Valentine's Day. Your husband wants to do something fun. That's too funny. Okay, so then I'm going to open that up and add the magnets that will go back here. And I'm now going to add these magnets on this side. So I'm going to add my tape with the sticky side up. Make sure that the magnets fit where they need to fit. There you go. And then I'm also going to do a little glue here as well. And then close your gatefold. When you close your gatefold, make sure that your gussets are perpendicular to the page and that your centers are kind of touching. Okay, and then press down on that tape. Open this up. I'm gonna hold the tape here. Okay, oh, that's what happened. Okay, so then now that you have that, now we can glue on this piece. Okay. Okay, and then just glue this down. Okay. Oh, you're so funny, Debbie. Thank you for letting me be your Valentine's. I know me and the girls had like a cute little breakfast. I made them hard pancakes. And so yeah, then me and the ex went to drop off the truck from the moving and here I am. You are my Valentine. Okay, so that's how we add this page. Oh, did I just glue this? Oh my gosh. Okay, so then this opens up like that. How did I glue this piece? Oh my goodness. Let's see if I can get that out. If not, it's okay. This is why stickers were invented. Okay, so anyway, so there you go. This closes up like that and it opens up and we're done with the first page. Yay. Now we're gonna work on the back. Okay, so this is why it's good to do your little arrows. Yes, question. Do your little arrows indicating which way is up? That also helps a lot. Oh, no question, okay. All right, we're gonna move on to page 2. Are we ready? Let me know if we're ready. Let me know if we're ready. Okay. Let's see. So for page 2, let's do some cutting now for page 2. So I think that it's good to do, right? We cut ahead for the whole page, and then we put it together. So let me know if we're good to go. Okay. So this is going to be our pop-up page. And let's do it. So I'm going to start with a piece of 7.5 by 7.5. Again, heavy weight. So let me cut this. 7.5 by 7.5. So that is one. Then we're going to do, okay, yay, we're all ready. Now we're gonna do 4 3/4 by 10. Okay, so 7.5 by 7.5. Now we're doing 4 3/4 by 10. Okay, then we're gonna need 2 pieces of 4.5 by 4 3/4. Let me see if I can use this one. Nope. Okay, so we get a new one. So 4.5 by 4 3/4. So let me do 4 3/4 and 4.5. Okay, and 4.5. Okay, and that is all the cutting. I like pages that don't involve a lot of cutting. Okay, and now we're going to score. Let me put this one aside, we don't need that. Okay, so I'm going to start with the 7.5 by 7.5. We're simply going to score at 1/2 inch on one side. Okay, so I'm just gonna do 1/2 inch here, and I'm just going to fold this along the score line. Okay, 7.5 by 7.5. Score at 1/2 inch, and there you go. Then we are going to work with the 4 3/4 by 10. Okay, so for this piece, we are going to score at 5 inches along the 10-inch side. Okay, so 5. Okay, and then we are going to score at 1/2 inch along the 4 3/4 inch side. Okay, and this is going to be our pop-up page. Okay, so let's work on that. Oh, sorry, we got the 2 other pieces. So let's score these ones too. So these 2 little pieces, we are going to score at 1/2 inch along the 4.5. Okay, so 4.5, 4.5, and here we go. Okay, so now I can put this away. So let me go ahead and start with the long piece. So we are going to first fold along the 1/2 inch score line. Okay, let's fold this all the way down. And I'm going to put double-sided tape on this whole section. Okay, so here we go. Cut that out. Okay, so press down on that. Then you're going to unfold that. And we're going to fold on the 5-inch center. Okay, so now we're folding on the 5-inch score line. And then we are going to cut. So we're going to cut a V-notch on each corner. Okay, so I'm just gonna hold these together, cut that, and cut here. Okay, so on both sides. So when you open this up, you have something that looks like this. So I'm gonna close this again and show you. We cut this little corner and this corner. So you cut both. Okay. And then I'm going to, let's just fold this along the score line to have it ready. And let me fold this one along the score line. Okay. So let me know if we're all good to go. Are we good? And so what we're gonna do now is add these two smaller pieces on top. Okay, so one on each side, one here and one here. So let me show you again. We have this piece. The tape is basically facing you. We're gonna fold this back. Okay, so the face is facing, the tape is facing the outside. Okay, and now we're going to glue these pieces on the top on each side. So let me find my glue. Okay, and then I'm going to add my glue here, place it along the top. And this piece will be smaller, so you just want to center that. Okay, and I make it smaller so it doesn't touch any of my bending lines. And then I'm going to turn that and do the same thing. Okay, so that one will go right here. Press down. Okay, so then we have one opening on this side and one opening on this side. And then I'm going to add magnets. Again, if you don't have your magnets right now, you can mark, just do a little X where you're gonna put your magnets. And that really helps me when I run out of magnets, because then I know I'm not gonna glue paper until I get my magnets added. But what I'm going to do is just add a magnet here on the top. Okay, so I start on the top. I always stay about 3/4 inches away from the edge when I add my magnet. That way I have enough room to glue my paper. Are we lining it up with the opening edge? Yes, so you're lining it up to the top. Yes, to the top of the opening. These magnets are the 10 by 1 millimeter magnets, so which are the thin magnets. Okay, 10 by 1. And now I'm just going to transfer the other magnets here. I'm going to do a little glue and close this. Okay, and then we'll do the same for this other one. I'm going to start on the top. Let me cut 2 pieces. Okay, so 3/4 inches away from the edge. And then I'm going to toss. Did you fold the score line above the tape? Oh, I haven't yet. It's still flat. The score line is still flat. Right? Is this score line that you're asking me? We're still keeping it flat. So the score line is facing you. We just added this flap on the top. And same thing here. We added, and when you add this flap, you're adding it along the top. Okay? So then when you open this up again, you are going to have these, it looks like this. Okay? So when you open it up, we have these 2 flaps. Okay, and I keep it folded because when we're going to add this to the book, it's actually gonna go folded like that. Okay, so that is this piece. This piece is done. Okay, no magnets back here. Okay, so just like that. And we can put this on the side. Okay, and so this one is done, yay. And now the easy part. We're just gonna glue this 7.5 piece that we score at 1/2 inch on the left side of this page. Now always, if you already added your design paper, check on your orientation before you glue it, or do a little tiny arrow like I did. And then we're going to glue this along the left. Okay. glue this down. Press down on it, okay. And there you go. And then I'm gonna open this up and press down here as well. And then we're going to add this piece inside of this page like that. Now it will be really good if you can add, oh mine didn't glue properly. Okay, so you can add paper on this page before you start gluing. Oh, mine is being rebellious. Hold on. Okay, I think I opened it too soon, so I'm just gonna let it. So we can go ahead and cut a paper. You can do the pink cardstock or blank white cardstock at 7 1/4 by 7 1/4 and just glue down here. And then we will need another one for this side. So I'm trying to see if I want to use design paper. No, I'm just gonna do pink cardstock because I don't want to think too much right now. Let me get long pink cardstock. And I'm actually kind of running out of these, but it's okay. And so one is going to be 7 1/4 by 7 1/4. Okay, so let's do here 7 1/4 by 7 1/4. And one is going to be 7 1/4 by 6 3/4. 6 3/4 by 7 1/4. And let me move this out. Okay, so one will go here and one will go here. And then we can glue these two pieces down. And okay, so I'm just going to add my glue and add this piece. Okay. Yes, so this is the page, the other side of page 1. Yes. Yes. And so this one here. Okay, and if you don't have your cardstock right now for this step, for this one I will wait because then this one's a little harder to fill in the blank after. So I will just put it here and you can clip it until when you're ready to add your paper there. Okay, so then once we have it, we are going to glue these down. So you see the way that I'm holding this flap. So now we have the score line along the top, and we have these two V notches. I call it V notches. The measurement again for this, oh sorry, for the inside is 7 1/4 by 7 1/4, and for this one is 7 1/4 by 6 3/4, because this one's a little bit smaller here. And then what I do when I do my decoration is I just come back with like a little piece of design paper and add it on the edge. So that way that's what you see here, and then you do a little other section here. So you kind of incorporate the design of the paper with, you know, the plain cardstock. Okay. So then back to this. So we are going to place it like that. Okay, so make sure that the center opening is going to be the one to this side, okay, to the center here. And then the outside edge is going to be to this side here. And this little tip here, must touch this bending line right there. Okay, so you're gonna place it so it touches, and then you're gonna play around here like a clock, and then see where it will hit the corner right there. Okay, so tip, and then where this side hits without, you know, going out of the border or anything like that. And that's how it's going to go. Okay, so then we're going to peel out the tape on the back. And again, touching the little corner, moving it so you know where it goes, right there. Now I'm gonna press down. And I have that piece attached. For the other side, we are just simply going to take out the tape and close this piece and press down. Okay, make sure it's touching the tape. And then you're gonna open this up. And there is your pop-up. Okay, so again, you close it, you open it. And for this step, tape is the way to go, because the glue, unless you really hold it and wait for it, the glue won't stick automatically. So the tape is what you want. So let me show you a different view. That's how this looks like. And then once you open this up, you have here your opening will go to the top. Okay, and then of course you're gonna cover that up with your paper. And so here I usually do plain paper, that way on these areas you can add a beautiful, you know, decorative piece from your collection. Even if the size is not exactly the same, you can do a different background and then just add your image on the center. Okay, let me know how you're doing. Did you do it? Did it work for you? Let me know, let me know. So that is the end of this page. Look at that. We have 1 and 2 that we already did. And then for this page, you can add a magnet if you want to, because this page usually goes to this side. It doesn't bother me if it doesn't have a magnet, but you can definitely add a magnet. So when I'm adding my scrap piece of paper here on the side, let's say I'm using, let me see if I have enough here. Let's say I'm using this side here. I will hide my magnets there and then there. Yay, Mary. Perfect, Nancy. Thank you, thank you. To keep these close. Okay, you could also add 2 magnets here on this corner and just kind of hide it with like a border sticker or something like that. So that is something that you can add later on. And then we can take a quick break and we can work on the next 2 pages. The next page is the spin waterfall box page. Oh my gosh. And I named the pages because I want to remember what I'm doing, because I don't want to be here and be like, oh my gosh, all these measurements. So I kind of pictured what it is, and then it works for me. So I hope it doesn't seem overwhelming when I name these pages. So it's a spin waterfall, which is one of my favorite things to do now. And I decided to put it inside a little box page, which is gonna be super easy. So let's take a quick break, go refill your wine. And I'm just gonna sit for a second. I craft standing up. That's something that, yay, Debbie, I'm glad it works. Let me know, are you standing up when you're crafting? Are you sitting? I don't know. I feel like when I'm sitting, I get lazy. I don't craft properly. So yeah, let's take a quick break. And if you're watching the replay, then you can fast forward. I'm so excited. Both. I have a standing desk on my, so when I'm recording, I have to stand up, that way I can see if I'm in frame or not. So my table's lower, but I can see standing up, you know, the camera window. But when I craft without recording, I have a standing table, so it's better for my back. But I do have a tall bench, or is it a stool? I don't know how to call it, but so I can see and stand at the same time. I don't know. It helps my back, so I like it. Sitting honestly, yeah, that's good. I do sit too, but when I, you know, for me sitting is like, I sit down and then I have to put the TV on. So then I do nothing. I do nothing. Once I turn the TV on, my life is over. That's why I don't watch TV, because it sucks my life. Takes my life away. You're up and down when I'm crafting, but instead I was going to build me an island for, oh my gosh, what a great Valentine's Day present. An island for your craft room so I can stand. Yeah, that's great. I think it's better to stand up and then just have a tall seat or tall bench. Not bench, why do I keep saying bench? Stool. So, you know, if you have that option, if you want to sit down, then you sit down. You can do both. So that's great. I'm so happy for you. So exciting. For Valentine's Day, I think tonight I'm going to start painting the girls' room, because my girls are so impatient. Yeah, Sharon, I'm glad that the PDF worked out for you. Yeah, I think it's a good idea to do these PDFs. A lot of people can do the cutting ahead. I was going to do cutting ahead, but then I said, well, then what do I show? I show you how to fold. Yeah. Yeah, so that's my evening. My evening is going to be, well, actually no, I'm going to get home, probably relax. But the girls are so excited to start painting and all of that stuff. I lost my chat. I don't know what I pressed. Oh, here we go. Show chat. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, go take a quick break. Let's see. Let's take a 5 or 4. Oh, Caroline, thank you so much for, yeah, thank you. I'm glad that worked out, that PDF. And it also, you know what, to be honest, it helped me a lot, because now I know exactly what we're doing. Because I'm always, if you're on my live class, you know that sometimes I'm like, oh, now let's try this, let's try it. and I just try things, so I can only imagine. When I watch my replay, I'm like, oh my gosh. So this way, I am focused on what I'm doing. Let's see. Okay, let's see. I was watching a live video. I was actually watching a couple live videos. Let me see. You drop your score tape and oh my gosh, really? That is the biggest nightmare when my score tape does that. That is so funny. Oh, Deborah. Okay, good. We're taking a break. You can change your blade. I know, Mary, right? So I was thinking on doing like a Zoom link, but the problem with, well, what I was thinking, I wanted to do, and then I said, but if I do a Zoom, I have to do it It's a different setup for my camera. Never more crafting. So then I said maybe I will do the live on YouTube and then a Zoom, like a separate Zoom window for, like chit-chatting when we do breaks. So maybe in the next one I'll try to set that up. Yes, of course, Caroline. Yes, please, please. So on our Facebook group, I don't know if I link the access to the Facebook group, but I will. I think most of you already have it. But if somebody doesn't have it, let me know, and I will send you the invite. So we have a private classroom group, and I go in there so you guys can show me your projects, because a lot of you do the classes, but then you pick your own paper collections and then you do your own embellishments, and it just looks so pretty. So I'm so amazed when I see your videos or your photos, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it looks so incredible, because it's so different. Even though it's the same, sometimes it might be the same tutorial, but we all come up with different ideas and different papers and different embellishments, and it's so fun to see. I get so inspired. I saw one video, well, I saw a bunch, but then there was this one that I was like, oh my gosh, this is so pretty. And then I saw the what is this called? Do you know what you put on Facebook when you type before you put the video? The description. It said using Rosa Kelly's tutorial. I was like, what? That was my tutorial. Like incredible what you guys do. You take it to the next level. Yes, post all your projects, please, on the Facebook page. And if you don't have the link, let me know, please. I'll send it to you, because it is kind of like a private group. Yes, Mary, ask me the question for YouTube. Hi, Debbie, you are back. Oh, the farmhouse. The farmhouse. Oh, is that the one with the roosters? And gosh, that's so pretty. I'm gonna have to Google that. Welcome back, Nancy. Okay, I'm sitting on my paper here. Yes, Mary, starting on my YouTube. It was a funny accident, to be honest with you. And here we are. So I will say, just go for it, just do it, just record. For me, when I watch my first videos, I get so clinchy. Is that the word, clinchy? My daughter says it all the time. It's so clinchy, Mom, because I never expected the channel to grow, and it's so funny. So just go for it. You don't have to have the equipment set up. You don't have to. You don't even have to have the right words, because you will grow and you will kind of get familiar with that. Is it hard to start doing YouTube classes? I want to start doing that now that I am. Oh, so the YouTube classes, Mary, what is it? Is it hard to start doing it? So if you're asking about the live classes that I do once a month, it's pretty much similar to what we're doing right now. But I do pick projects. I do select projects that will be, I think, more manageable, because it is a 2-hour class. Sometimes we expand to 3, but we always come out with the book. If we're doing the beginning, what do you do? Yeah, so then we always do start to finish project. And so I try to make it, I do try to think of something that I know will get done in time, and then you also can have time to, take a break and catch up, do at the same speed than me. So it's super fun. Oh my gosh, we talk a lot. I talk a lot. That's just my personality. I just saw one of Caroline's that's really pretty. Which one? What are you talking about? You see Echo Park? Oh, Echo Park Botanical Garden. Oh, I have to. Oh, is that the one with the pink So the live classes are so fun. That is the one thing that I look forward. Oh my gosh. The minute one is done, I just want to do it again and again and again. Echo Park Botanical. Oh, here we go. What? Paper. Oh, it's so pretty. Ooh, they have it at the scrapbook. So this is the paper. Oh, one second. That she is using. I don't know if you can see it. Can you guys see that? Can you see that? It's so pretty. It's so pretty. I love it. And it's so much pink on it. It's totally my thing. Okay, so Sharon say help. I'm seeing the first part again. Sharon, just fast forward all the way until the end of the video. Oh, maybe I should type in this because she's not listening to me. Fast forward to the end. Okay, she found it. I'm excited. I need to do a coffee meeting and pick up your brain cameras. Make me nervous. Oh, oh my gosh, I can't wait to do a meeting again. I have 2-3 crafty friends that I met through YouTube and that I was actually able to meet in real life. Actually, in my area. So one lived really close to my work. So then we went, one time we went and we had coffee and then oh my gosh, it's like meeting a best friend. Like we talked for hours. And then after that we started having like lunch together sometimes. She also has a channel, but she doesn't do it. She doesn't craft, so I guess she doesn't post videos that much anymore. It was so much fun. And I would love to have another craft retreats. And those are so much fun. I did one time with a design team that I was on. It was so fun seeing it's so funny once you get so used to somebody's voice and not so much their face. So when you always picture them differently, I guess, in your head. And then when you see them in person, you're like, oh my gosh, it's your voice with somebody completely new. Okay, you are using Piatek. Wow, what is Awakening? Okay, Mary, I have to Google that. So Mary, I guess me and you are pretty close because you say you're going to Sausalito. That's my favorite place to be ever. When I go out, I go to Sausalito. There's this restaurant by the water. Oh my gosh. It is so beautiful out there. That's my dream, is to have a house in Sausalito. So I either get a promotion at work or do YouTube. Sacramento, oh, that's 2 hours from here, but yeah, Sausalito is really close to my house. And I went to so that's another crafty friend I met. I have a crafty friend that lives in Sacramento. So then one time we met in person on the Sacramento Scrapbook Expo. I know, a crafty retreat will be so amazing. So I went to the expo and with my girls, and then so I didn't know her because I don't see you guys' faces. But I guess she saw, and we had texted that we were going to meet. So, but I'm over there like kind of in a blind date. I don't know who I'm going to meet. But of course she had seen me before in pictures or on could you have just dropped off the album? Oh yeah, you probably could have just dropped off the album, Mary. But anyway, that was so fun because she was there and then she saw me. And that was the funnest. That was my funnest crafty moment because she was so excited. I was so excited. We were so excited. And then we were shopping together at the Scrapbook Expo. Yeah. Okay, also, using Be Mine by Dress My Craft. Okay, I'm just gonna Google one more because I'm so excited to see what you ladies are doing. Be mine. Dress my craft. Dress my craft, be mine. It's so beautiful. Oh wow, that's a beautiful one. Let me show you the pictures. Well, that paper is $29 in Joann's. Where's the picture not coming? Is the picture? Oh, Joann's. Okay, let me do image. That's so pretty. Oh, there we go. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me see if you guys can see this. Oh, my phone looks blue on the camera for some reason. What a beautiful romantic collection. Look at that. Lots of black and pink and red and so romantic. Okay, so let's go ahead and start the next 2 pages, otherwise we're going to be here all night. Okay, let's do it. So we're going to put this on the side and work on the next page. Where are the pages? Where are the pages? Did I just lose? Well, anyway, let's do the cutting for the page number 3. And let's bring that out. Let me bring that out. And that's my cardstock. Here we go. Ready to go. It's so pretty. Okay, so page number 3 is Spin Waterfall Box page. Let's do it. So we're going to cut 4 pieces of 6 by 6 3/4. And I guess I wasn't very worried about saving paper because those are gonna need 1 page each. Okay, so 6 by 6 3/4. So I'm going to cut 6 first. At 6 by 6 3/4. Okay, so 2. I'm doing 2 at a time, okay? And this next one, 6 by 6 3/4. Okay, so then we have 4 of those. And then we have 2 pieces of, let me see. Okay, Yvonne. So Yvonne is asking me about the difference between the YouTube membership and the magazine subscription. So the magazine is 4 times a year, maybe 5. Well, actually, it's 4 times a year, but then I add 2 extra special editions. And the magazine is basically a PDF with tutorials, kind of like this PDF that you got for this class, but with every step has a picture. So that's the magazine, and then I put like on each magazine has like 8 different projects, and a lot of them are tutorials, but then I have like a couple articles. For example, what motivates me, I don't know, different things. I always have an invited guest as well, so you guys can discover someone new. So that's the magazine. And then the membership from YouTube is basically these 3 different levels, or actually 4 different levels. And you can decide how much content you want. You could get an extra tutorial a month that's exclusive to members. Then there's a technique video, which is basically a technique. So for example, 1 pop-up page, more on detail, how we do it, or how I make my spine, I don't know, like different tips. That's a technique video. And thank you, Nancy. And then there's the other level, which is the online classroom, which is 1 live class every month. So we do this once a month, every month. It's so much fun. I love it. So it's completely different from the magazine. They're different projects. They're different. They're all different, and they're all exclusive. Like what I do for the membership, I don't put it anywhere else. And what I do for the magazine, is exclusive to the magazine. Sometimes I do share the projects that I do for the magazine, but for the most part, it's just for the magazine. So yeah, I like, I keep busy. Thank you, Nancy. Okay, so now let's continue cutting. So now we're going to cut 2 pieces of 7¼ by 6. Do we order the magazine on my website? It sounds like a great addition to you. Yes. So the magazine, yes. So it's on my website. And when you go onto my website, there's a tab that says magazine on the top. And then you can either buy them independently, like you can buy one or, whichever you want, or you can buy the subscription. So the subscription is like any other magazine subscription that you you subscribe, you subscribe, and then as soon as they're ready, you get the first dips on it. So you usually get it before I put it on the website, and the good thing about a subscription also is like you don't just pay for, you pay for 4 issues, for 4 magazines for the whole year, but then you get all the special editions for free automatically. Usually I have 1 or 2. Yeah. Thank you, Mary. And thank you for your question. Yeah. So it's, if you want to save, definitely get a subscription. If you want to first give it a try and see if you like it, you can order one. I'm on the 3rd year of the magazine, which is so incredible. That was such a dream come true. I love it. And I do it all. I do the tutorials, the edits, the pictures, and I invite my friends to do like the artists, what do I call that? I have a segment with my invited artists. So usually one of my favorite crafters I invite, and they do a project for me. So it's a win-win. Okay, so back to cutting. So I'm going to now cut 2 pieces of 7¼ by 6, and that's going to be the base. How do I do that? I don't know, Tammy. I just don't sleep a lot, I guess. It's funny because the magazine projects I do, there's a lot of things that I do crafty-wise that I don't do on camera because my girls, of course, get more of my attention. So I do a little bit, and then I go do my day. So all of those are basically my magazine projects, like I'm doing, because magazine projects are pictures, are not, I could do a video for it. I think one is usually a video, which is what I do for promoting the magazine, but the rest are just projects that I do on my own time, usually during 4 months, and then they all go into the magazine. So it's not really time consuming. It's only time consuming editing, and that takes me a whole week to do the whole edits for the magazine. And then when I record videos, honestly, I only do it like an hour a day when the girls are already sleeping. It's my relaxing time. It doesn't really affect my daily activities. And if I don't do it, I feel like I'm missing a part of my life because I need that 1 hour of like quiet time, recording, so I don't know. It just kind of works out that way. Okay, so back to cutting. 7¼ by 6. And this is also going to be heavyweight. And I'm going to use 2. 7¼ by 6. And then we are going to do, how did you send tutorials for the magazine? How do I send that to? So the magazines, the magazine comes with the tutorials included, and they send, when you are subscribed to a magazine, they come directly to your email when the magazine is ready. For example, and the magazine releases on January, April, July, and October. So those are the 4 months that the magazine is released. So for example, the January, when it gets released, it goes straight to your email and a PDF. And so that link won't expire or anything. You get it on your email. And so if you're subscribed, you'll get those automatically. If you're not subscribed, you can also purchase them when they go on the website. They usually go on the website about, I don't know, 4 days after I send them out, because I still have to do some edits for the website that take me a little time. And yeah, you should get it. I am definitely not trying to do a plug on my magazine right now, but yeah, since it came out, I just love it. I enjoy it so much. It's, for me, like I said, it's a dream come true. And the idea for that came because I had a knee surgery and I was in bed doing nothing. And my friend went to the library and got me a bunch of magazines for crafting, but all of those were either crocheted or card making, and there was nothing. There is what I love to do, which is, making mini albums and that type of thing. So I said, you know what? Why don't I do my own magazine? And I had 2 months in bed, so that's what I did. I was crafting on my, like those little breakfast tables that, my father-in-law got it for me because he knew I would go crazy if I didn't craft. So he got me a folding table for my bed. And, everybody knows I'm crazy. What can I say? And then I was crafting in bed. And yeah, and then when I was all done, I took pictures and said, you know what? I'm making my magazine. And it took me a long time from the idea till to the first release. So it probably was a good 6 months, but that's how the idea came about. And yeah. So it's an online magazine. You get an email, you can print it out, you can look at it from your computer, yeah. Okay, back to this. So I'm doing the cutting for the heavyweights, and then we're going to do separate cutting for the lightweight cardstock. So first, let's go ahead and do the box, okay? So we have the 4 pieces of 6 by 6 3/4. And this is like a box opening, but it's not an actual box. So I'm going to score along the 6 3/4 at 1/2 inch and 3/4 inches. Okay, so 1/2 inch and 3/4 inches, and we're going to do all these 4 pieces, 1/2 inch and 3/4 inches, 1/2 inch. Thanks, Yvette. Yvonne, sorry. 1/2 inch and 3/4 inches. And one more. 1/2 inch and 3/4 inches. Okay. So those are what we're gonna call the box. So let me go ahead and fold those along the core lines. So we're gonna put these other 2 on the side for now, and let me find my base pages. So that is the one that is just somehow made a mess really quick here on my table. And I dropped my book. Okay, I'm gonna put that over there. And so then we are going to fold along the score lines here. Okay. So then the 1/4 inch will be your 1/4 inch will be your gusset for these pages, for this box. Okay, so I'm going to do the same for all of these. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, and then we're going to bring our base page, and here's mine. Okay, and again, so make sure that your openings are on the sides, and you have your little arrow pointing up. And then this over here. We're going to glue one on each side. Okay, so we're just going to center one on each side, and let me see, let me have my glue. And I'm just going to glue on this 1/2 inch section, so my glue is not working again. Okay. I think you're supposed to keep this thing on the whole time, you know, when you're not using it, but I never do that, so it's a problem. Okay, so I am going to add my glue here, which is not working. And okay, let's see, one more time. There you go. And then we're going to add this one on the center left. We're gonna do one on each side. So center left. And then we're going to do the one on the right, because I want to make sure these two are lined up. So you're only doing your glue on the 1/2 inch section. Whoops, too much glue. Okay, and I'm just gonna line these two. Okay, press down. Okay, so now we have those two. Now we can open this up and press down here. Okay, and then we're going to do the up and down. So same, we're going to add the glue on the 1/2 inch, and we are going to center this up. Okay, and then you're gonna open that up, and then we're going to do the one on the bottom right here. Oops. Okay, so you want to make sure this one is lined up with the one on the top. So I'm going to close this so I can see. Okay, and here we go. And then you open that up. All right, so now we have our little box, and then we have a 1/4 inch gusset in between this box. So that way we can have a little bit of volume. And I call this a box because you can put so many photo mats in here, you know, within this page. Even if you keep it as is, just like it is right now, and you add just 2 magnets here, you have a lot of room to put a lot of photo mats in there. But what we're gonna do is create a spinning waterfall inside. Okay, so for that, we're gonna use our 2 other pieces that we cut, and these are cut, we just got them at 7 1/4 by 6. Okay, so I want to make sure, yeah, this will fit, but I want to make sure we can spin it. Okay, this is good. And then I'm gonna put this on the side, and we're going to work with this. So we have 2 pieces. One is going to be the platform or base, and the other one is going to be where we're gonna build our waterfall. So on one of the pieces, what I'm going to do is pencil mark, okay, an X on the center. So I know where exactly I'm going to put my brad. Okay, so I'm just going to do a cross. And right here on the center is where I'm going to add my brad. Okay, oops, right there. And then I'm going to add a brad. Okay, so I'm just gonna use one little brass, and we are going to add this here, and then I'm going to just open the legs from the back, just like that. Okay, so we have a brass, and we're opening this up just so it stays flat for now. Another thing I'm going to do here is add magnets. So at the end, when we're done spinning our waterfall, these will have a landing place. So for that, I'm going to use a big, heavy magnet. So I am going to use the 10 by 2. If you only have 10 by 1s, then you can add 2 magnets like that. Okay, so I am going to do one right here below my little brad, and then I'm going to secure that with my tape. Okay, right there. So I'm just gonna press down, and we have this piece ready. Okay, now I'm going to use a page here from, like a pink cardstock. You can use white, and this is going to be cut again at 7 1/4 by 7 1/4. Okay, so this is the page that's going to go glued to our base. 7 1/4 by 7 1/4. And I'm just gonna wait here for a minute to make sure that we are all on the same page. Okay, let me know if we're good to go. Never enough pink cardstock, that's my last piece. Okay, so then for this piece, you can use white, you can use your design paper as well. We're going to do the same that we did for the other one. We're going to mark an X on the center. Okay, so again, this is 7 1/4 by 7 1/4. Marking an X. And we are going to do, how big does your brad need to be? I don't know the sizes. I mean, that's how long the legs are. I don't think it matters as long as, you know, it can go back. And then this piece doesn't matter really. Just make sure it's not too bulky. Yeah, I'm using one of the team holes. That's the ones that I'm using. And then I'm going to do the hole here on the center. Okay, on the X. I'm actually gonna turn it so the pencil is glued to the back. And then we're going to put these two together. We're going to open the brad. Okay, so open that brad again and add it into your page, cardstock page or design page. And if you don't have your design page right now, that's okay too. You can do that later. You can just build this up and then attach it later. Okay, so then we have that. Now I'm going to hold these two like that, you know, so even. And I'm going to turn this to the back and add my magnets back there to hold that together and secure the magnet here. Okay, so if you're using two smaller ones, that's okay too. And then you can see that this is going to be our spinning platform for our waterfall. And then it goes back into place. Now, I'm going to build my waterfall on this other piece, and then we're just going to glue this one on top. And I don't build the waterfall straight here because with all of this going on, it will just make your pieces fall out. So now let's build the waterfall. So now we're going to cut the 65-pound cardstock next. 6 by 7 1/4. Yes, that is the base. Mine is 2. So you need 2. One will go attached to your page, and the other one we're gonna be gluing on top. Okay, 6 by 7 1/4. Now we're going to cut the lightweight cardstock. So let me bring my cutter and my lightweight here, and we are going to need 6 pieces of 6 inches by 4.5. And this is going to give us room to do 4 by 6 pictures. So I'm going to cut 3 together here. So 6 inches by 4.5. Okay, so that's 3. And oops, 4.5. Okay. So then we have 6 pieces of 6 inches by 4.5. Let me put this down and bring my score board. This I can get rid of. And then we can go ahead and do some scoring. So we are going to score at 1/2 inch along the 4.5. So 1/2 inch, 1/2 inch, 1/2 inch, 1/2 inch, this one, and 6 pieces. And now we're just going to fold along the score lines. Okay, so fold. And go to three, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, and then we're going to start building on our base right here. Okay, so I'm just going to start gluing on this 1/2 inch section, and let me know if we're good to go. We need a little break here, and we're going to glue these pieces. So let me just clean this up again. Oh my goodness, this glue and me have like a love-hate relationship. Okay, she tends to hold me back. Okay, so I'm going to add my glue, and then we're going to line this up along the top. You want to make sure all your corners are lined up, and then we're going to press down. Give it a second to dry. Okay, I know that, right? This glue. Okay, and then I'm going to open that. Press down, and we're going to glue the next one right where that score line ends here is where the next one is going to go. Okay, so let's add some glue right here. We are going to add this glue, this piece, I mean. You did I'm sorry, do we have to cut a base? So the base is basically the piece of 7¼ by 6 that we already have. So we cut 2 of these, remember? So we have 2 of these. So we use one for these and the other one we use, and we're gonna glue on top. So I think you already have it. And that is the base. Okay, and then we're going to add the piece. So this is 6 by 7¼ and then we are going to continue adding all these pieces here. Okay, so now I have 3. I'm gonna open that up, and I like to close these from time to time to make sure that these are even. And then let's continue with the next one right here. Press down. Okay, and then oops, press down here too. Then I have 2 more pieces, and then we are just going to oops, here we go. Next one right there, and open that up, press down, and 1 more. Next one here. Okay, and now I'm going to close all of these. And there you go. So now we have the waterfall, and we can glue this piece down here. So what we're gonna do is just peel off the tape. Let me know if we're all done with our waterfall before I show you this next step. But we're basically just gonna glue that here. I'm gonna drink my coffee. Okay. That's gonna go right there. So I'm going to peel off my tape on my magnets, and I am going to add glue here, just on the black area, all over. Okay. And then we're going to add this one right on top. Don't worry if this moves, this probably won't move because we have the magnets, but just line it up exactly on top. Okay. Press down, press down, press down. And I'm not adding a magnet on this waterfall because it's going to go inside the box. Okay, so now what we're gonna do, and I'm actually gonna wait a second. Oh, that one, I saw that one, Teresa. The one that keeps you glued down all the time. Yeah, that would be good to have, especially for this glue. This glue is the most impossible glue. Once you get to the halfway point, it just becomes impossible. And it's so slow. Okay, so let me, I have to plug in. Okay, so I'm just gonna plug in my camera because I'm running out of battery, and that is not a good thing. So let's see here. Okay, good. Good to go. I thought I was plugged in, I guess I wasn't. Okay, so now we are going to open up this box, and see, good thing I have my arrow pointing up. Make sure that you have your openings on the side, And we are going to glue this down. I guess it doesn't matter which way you glue it down. You could glue it down like this if you like. It is going to spin and it is a square size. So we are going to take out the tape here for the magnet, and whoops, and then we're just going to glue down this pink cardstock. So again, if you're waiting for your design paper, you can just do this later, but just simply gluing this down. Okay, so center that. Okay, right there. Okay, so I'm just going to press down, and then this is going to spin out of the way, so I can press down here, and there you go. So now we have our spinnable waterfall that you can look at it this way, or you can use it this way for portrait pictures. And I love doing this because, like I said before, I never know how to organize my pictures once I put them in the book, like in terms of orientation. So this is a great way to not lose that continuity of the pictures, and yeah, not worry about the orientation so much. So again, this is going to be, I don't know why mine is coming out so much, but I guess it's okay. I'm gonna fold it down. You can always add another piece here if you want to keep this close, your waterfall close. But again, this is going to close it all together anyway, so you can save a magnet there. So now to keep this close, I'm going to add magnets. Oh, thank you, Nancy. Okay, so then I'm going to add the magnets here along the top, and I'm going to use the smaller ones. You know, you will see me use the smaller ones a lot because I'd rather do 2 small ones than create too much bulk on my books. Okay. There we go. So I'm going to add 1 and 2 magnets, and then 1 and 2 for the back. Okay. So there you go, another page done, another page finished. Just press down on your tape, and there you go. So now you have your little box page with your spinning waterfall pictures, 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 and then decoration. All right, so yay. Are we ready for the next page, or we need a break? I think we can work on the back and then we can take a quick break. Yes? Okay, let's do that. So, let me know if we're okay to move on to page number 4. Let me put this on the side. And I'm going to start doing some cutting. Thank you, Debbie. Okay, so we're going to cut. For page number 4, we're going to do 4 pieces of 3.5 by 6. Thank you, ladies. Let me just get some of these out. And, okay. So we're going to do 4 pieces of 6 inches by 3.5. So I think I'm going to cut 2. So we're going to do 6 inches by 3.5. Let me think. I think that would be a little bit too big. I think I'll need to change that to 3.25. Yes, so let me make a correction and do 3 1/4. I'm trying to think. I think someone emailed me about this page because I did the score at 1/2 inch along the 6 inch side, but I think it should have been along the 3 1/2. Okay, so if you cut it ahead, I'm sorry, because this page, I think it's a little bit off. But we're gonna cut these at 3 1/4 by 6, okay? So 3 1/4 by 6 inches, and you are going to need 4 pieces. So, and the reason why I'm fixing it is because, let me see, I want to make sure this will fit here. So I guess if we did 3 1/2 will fit too. I just don't want these pieces touching. Oh yeah, they won't touch. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. Either way is fine, okay? 3 1/2 or 3 1/4. So I'm gonna leave it at 3 1/2 because I don't want to confuse, although I'm already confusing myself. I don't want to confuse, I don't want to change the PDF. So 3 1/2 by 6, and we're gonna do 2 pieces. So I'm sorry if I made you cut your paper wrong. Okay. Yes. So we are going to do 3 1/2, just like the PDF says, 3 1/2 by 6, and we're going to score 1/2 inch on the 6 inch side. Okay. Sorry, a little brain fart. Okay. I'm going to do the cutting, and then we're going to do the rest of it. Then the next piece is 1 inch by 8 1/2. So I'm just gonna use this little piece of scrap, and I'm going to do 1 inch. Make sure I got it right. By 8 1/2. Okay, and then we need one tiny piece of 1 inch by 2 3/4. 1 inch by 2 3/4. Tiny piece. Oh my gosh, don't cut my finger. By 2 3/4. And then 1 piece of 3 by 10, which I need to cut a new page for that. Okay, so let's see. Oh, maybe I have some scraps here. 3 by 10, 3 by 10. Here we go. 3 by 10. Okay. All right, here we go. So I remember now what I was trying to do. Okay, so let me get the scoreboard and let's start scoring. Okay, so the first pieces that are the 3 1/2 by 6, we are going to score at 1/2 inch along the 6 inch side. Okay, 3 1/2 by 6, 1/2 inch on the 6 inch side. Thank you, Teresa. Okay, so here we go, 6 and 3 1/2, so 4 little pieces. Then we have our 1 inch by 8 1/2. This one we're going to do 1/2 and 8. Okay, 1/2 and 8, so 1/2 inch on each side. And then for this tiny one, we are going to score our 1 1/8, which is basically one line past the 1 inch, and a 2 1/4. Okay, this little tiny one. And then we have the long piece, the 3 by 10, we are going to score at 5. There we go. Okay, so I guess for this layout, it will be, I'm just thinking on 3 by 5 type of pictures. Okay, so then we are going to fold this one in half. We're gonna fold everything along the score lines. Okay, so this is a little booklet. Okay, then we are going to fold this other one. This is what is going to be the elevator or sliding mechanism. And then we have a little one. So I'm also going to fold this one. And then I'm gonna use the 1/2 inch to join these together. Okay, so we're gonna make a little loop. So put a little glue right here and close this loop. Okay, let's close the little loop. And then this little loop is going to go inside this long piece. Okay, so now we have the sliding part of this book. Okay, so I'm going to put this to the side. Then for this little piece, I'm going to add small magnets to keep that close. So my magnets are having a party here. They're all like doing whatever they want. Okay, oops, sorry. So loud. These two. Oh, sorry. Oh my gosh. Okay, and add these magnets, and right here one. Put the little one in there, and right here too. So this little booklet is the one that is going to be sliding around the page. And now let's bring our page back. Where did I put my page? Here. So now remember, you have your little arrow marked, and if not, then always double check how this opens, which I guess for this page it doesn't matter because it's all very the same everywhere. Okay, so what we're gonna do is fold along the score line these pieces. I'm going to start with 2. 1 and 2. And I'm going to glue 2 along the top here. Okay, just like that. And then you will have a little bit of space in between these 2 pieces. So I'm just gonna add my glue and put it right here. Okay, so I'm just gonna press down, and then I'm going to do the same with this one. I'm gonna put that right here. Okay, so there's a little bit of spacing. Oh my goodness, look at that, just pop out. There is a little bit of spacing in between, so I'm trying to keep that spacing equal. Press down, press down. Okay, here we go. So that's how that looks. And now the 2 other ones are gonna go right on top. Okay. Right on top. And actually I'm gonna give you 2 options. You can put it right on top and have a little booklet, or you can put it on the bottom of these and have a little accordion opening. Okay, so you can do either way. I think I'm gonna go for the accordion opening. And so I'm just going to glue this one along the bottom and press down. And then same thing for this other one. Put this one along the bottom. Okay. And there you go. 2, 2. There you go. And then we're going to add this belt piece on the bottom here. Okay, so we're just going to glue these 2 1/2 inch and these 1/2 inch. 1.5 inch. Okay, and then we're just gonna glue that right there and just hold that down. And then when you're ready to add your design paper, you will basically slide it from the bottom up and just cover that whole thing. And then you have an option to do larger pictures there after you unfold your accordions. And now we are going to add this piece on this sliding section here. So I am just going to add my glue on the little loop. Okay, and then I'm going to glue this right here. I'm putting it at the center, but it actually doesn't matter because you're gonna slide it either way. So I'm gonna wait for this to dry before I ruin this page. And there you go. So then when you slide this way, you can open this up. And then when you slide this way, you can open this up. Or you can open that up, slide it again, and then you have room for a larger picture there as well. So that is this page. And now we're gonna, let me know how is everybody going, how's everybody doing. So I'm gonna close these and close these. And then for this page, you can add a magnet here actually, just along the top of your accordion. If you're doing it the other way around, you don't need a magnet because this center will hold them both. But because this one does have an accordion, you need a magnet along the top. The slide again, so basically you add the little card or little booklet that we did onto that 1 inch loop that we added here. And that's how it is, will slide to both sides. Okay, so I'm just going to do magnets, 2 little magnets on these flaps, just along the top. Oop, I put 2 here. Okay, that goes there. And then this is here. And then we're gonna close that. Now this will slide this way, and then I'm going to add my magnets on this side. Okay, right there, and one more here. There you go. Okay, so that is this sliding page. All these magnets. Okay, I'm just gonna fix my magnets really quick. You know, I just realized we have on the cutting guide up to page 6, but we're actually doing 8 pages. So I don't know why I didn't include the other 2, but we're going to continue, and then I will resend you a cutting guide for the next 2 pages as well. Let's see, on the sliding piece, where is the opening? Oh, so the openings are here on the side. Also for this belt, you need to add the sliding piece, so the sliding little loop, you will add it on the belt before we glue this piece down. Okay? Yeah, so first you need to add that little loop, because otherwise after you glue it, you can put it. You can open one side and slide it in. Okay, so first you add that little loop. I'm trying to see if I can show you that loop. No, I can't see it. But then this just will go side to side. So that is that page. Oh, the next page is my favorite. We're gonna wait a little bit, okay? I'm gonna take a 2-minute break and heat my coffee, and then I'll be right back. And then we're gonna do the tower page. Okay, so just 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Okay, I'm back. How's everybody? Everybody taking a break? Let me know when you're back. Coffee so much for everyone is warm. Okay. So are we ready for the next page? Oh my god. I do too. My mom always jokes about me heating up my coffee so many times. How do I do this in my head? Well, because I've already done these pages before, honestly. I just had to like redo them for the size that I want. But the mechanism is the same. You can do it for bigger or smaller. Yes, so the replay will be the same link that is for this one, for this video. Oh, it's okay, Debbie, because you can mix and match the pages. You can make, this page 3 or page 4. It doesn't matter really, It doesn't matter. Everything has a solution. This could be any order page. Even when we finish this up, sometimes I just look at it and I'm like, I want this page to be page 2. I always change my mind too. Okay, so let's do some cutting for the tower page. Tower page, it's something that I absolutely love because I have my nephew who's a teenager, and you know teenagers are so hard to impress and they're so cool. And then he came over and so, and I made this page for the first time. I created it for the first time for a camera book. And then he was so impressed by it. And I felt like I was the cool aunt. I never had that feeling. And I love this page. It gives me really good memories. Bye, Tammy. Yes, you can watch the replay and finish up the next pages. Okay, great, great. Yes. Okay, so then let's move on to page number 5 and 6. So for page number 5, I'm going to cut 3 pieces of 6 by 6, and these are going to be heavyweight. Okay, so 6 by 6 and 3 pieces. It's 5:17. Wow, time is flying. Okay, so I'm gonna hurry up with this. 3 pages. Okay, so let me save this up. Save the rest, these 2 pieces we're gonna use. So let me just cut 1, 2, and 3 pieces of 6 by 6. Okay, now with the remainder here, we are going to need 4 pieces. Actually, no, I can't use the remainder. I have to cut new ones. So I'm gonna have 4 pieces of 4 by 9. Okay, so first I'm going to cut this at 9. And then I'm going to cut at 4. Okay, 9 by 4. And make sure these 2 are even. Okay, so 9 by 4 and 6 by 6. And then I'm gonna put this on the sides. And here we go. So now let's go ahead and score these pieces. So the 6 by 6 we don't need to score, but the 4 by 9s we are going to score at 1/2 inch, 4.5, and 8.5. And the same for all. 1/2 inch, 4.5, and 8.5. Okay, so next one, 1/2 inch, 4.5, and 8.5. And then one more, 1/2 inch, 4.5, and 8.5. Okay, and then we're going to fold along the score. So let's fold these. One here, this one here, and this one here. And then we are going to use 2 sheets, so 2 of these for the first layer, and 2 will be for the second layer. And then the center, I'm actually gonna fold both ways. Okay, I want this center to be very flexible. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so I'm going to start with the first 6 by 6, and before we add the pieces, we are going to find the center of this page just by doing a little X mark technique. Okay, and we're going to do a hole for a brass. Okay, so there we go, and then I'm just gonna fold this back and fold the legs down so it lays flat. And then another thing that I want to do is add a magnet. Wait, do I want to do that here? Yes. Because this is going to be added again to our book. So you want to make sure at some point it will stop spinning. So you can use a big magnet or you can use the smaller ones. So I'm going to use the two smaller ones this time because this is quite a bulky page already. Okay, so I'm going to do that first. Then we're going to glue one of these pieces on one side. Okay, so let me go ahead and glue the 1/2 inch section to the center of, let's say, the left side. Okay, and then we're going to press down, and then we're going to fold this back, and then I'm going to do another one on the opposite side of that one. Okay, so I'm going to add my 1/2 inch and place that one right on this side. Okay, so now we have these two, right? Now I'm going to glue here on these two 1/2 inches, and then we're going to add the next level. Okay, so let's go ahead and add glue here. Okay, and then here. It's two sides. Okay, oops. And place the other 6x6 on top. So kind of line it up with the one on the bottom. And there you go. So now we have the first piece of these. And then we are going to fold these two other ones again, okay, along the skull lines. I will show again, yes. Let me just fold this here and here. So what I did, and I'm showing you the sideways view. So we have the base where we added the brads on the first layer, and then we just glue this 1/2 inch down on the center of one side, and this other 1/2 inch on the center of the other side, and then we folded this down, and on the 1/2 inch along the top we added glue on these two 1/2 inches, and then we just added these 6x6 on top here. Okay, so what I did is just I folded everything down and just lined up the two 6x6 pieces. Okay, and there you go. So that is the first layer. Okay, so basically you just glue. See, if I show you this way, you are gluing the 1/2 inch to this one, and then you're gluing the 1/2 inch to the top, and kind of like a clock, right? Like a little time clock. So that's that. Let me know if you guys are good to move for on the next section. Nancy, are you okay? You got it? I'll just slow down. Okay, thank you, Teresa. I'm just gonna wake up on quick seconds. So now we can start folding the next two pieces. Okay, now these next two pieces are a little bit different. So I mean, it's basically the same, but we are now going to glue these pieces on the two other sides. Okay, good. So let me show you from this view. Okay, so now this one is also going to go on the first layer where we have, you know, the brad, and we're going to put it on the two sides that don't have it, right? So right here, we're gonna glue this one right there on the bottom, okay? Not the top, on the bottom. And I'm just going to glue this right here. Okay, so when you glue this down, make sure the bending line is, let me show you here, out. See how this is the edge of the 6x6? The bending line is slightly out because this piece is going to, this is going to come squish and this is going to fold over. Okay, so that's how this one is going to go. So again, we're going to glue it on the bottom base, and I am just offsetting this tiny bit out, the way it can fold. Now I'm going to do the same with the opposite side. Glue this down. Okay, so my glue on a 1/2 inch. And then we're putting this one on the base. Okay, the bending line is slightly off the base, and press down right here. Okay, so basically we have now these two coming out of the bottom base, and we're not attaching this to this base. We are going to fold this down, and then we're gonna fold these two in. And like we did on the first layer, we're going to add glue on these 1/2 inch, these two 1/2 inches, and we are going to add these 6x6 on top of everything. Okay, so we are going to fold the second layer, and then we're gonna fold our little arms that we added and add the glue here and add the glue here. Now I'm holding those down so I can add this layer here. Okay, so I'm gonna press that one, and then whoops, and then I'm going to do this one here. Press that one. Okay, here we go. So then when you open this up, you're gonna open this layer, the top, and then you're gonna open the second layer. Open all of that up. You're gonna open the second layer, and these two layers are going to connect. Okay, and then when you fold these around, you have your little tower with 4 sides. See that? And then to close these, you're gonna close this one down, and then these will come down. Are we good? And then of course we need magnets to keep this closed. And for these ones, I need the big, heavy magnets. So I am going to do 1 magnet on the corner here, more like here, and 1 magnet on this corner here. Okay, right there. And I'm going to secure that with tape. Okay, press down. Oh, thank you, Yvonne. I'm glad you like it. And we are going to do that. And then I'm gonna turn this to the back and add the two other magnets. And this is why I need those big chunky magnets sometimes, because otherwise we wouldn't be able to hold all of these big chunky layers. Now if you want more strength, you can actually add two other ones. Whoops, I need to glue this. One on each corner as well. Okay, so you can add a couple more if you like. I'm just going to secure those two here. And then we are going to add this onto our page. So get my next page. Here we go. Did I add this? I don't think I added this maybe right. Okay, there. I was off to the side. Okay, and I might even add another magnet to keep this really close actually. But for now, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to cut a piece of my design paper at 7¼ by 7¼ so I can attach my tower. And then for this one, I'm actually going to do my design paper because this one will be showing. Oops, there's two in here. Okay, so I'm going to do 7¼ by 7¼ and we're going to do the same X mark. Okay, I'm just going to figure out the center. Okay, right there. And okay, so I'm just getting the X on the center and I'm going to do the hole just like we did for that waterfall page. And then we're going to add the brad. Oops, my brad keeps spinning. Okay, and then for this one, there's no orientation to it until you add paper, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. Oh, I like this side too. You know what? I'm gonna use that side. Okay. Put this like that. Okay, so then we're just gonna close that. And then we can add a couple little magnets, connecting the existing magnets to keep my page from... Okay, so let me know, Faye, if you're ready to move on. I'm just adding the magnets here for the page. I don't remember where I put them. I think that's where I put them. Didn't I add? I thought I added the smaller ones. I guess those. There you go. Those two. You know, and we could actually just use the bigger magnets. It doesn't matter, but it's okay. I have those already, so that's what I'm going to add it to. And there you go. That's our spinning tower page. And we are just going to glue this down to our page. Okay, yeah, so I'm just gluing this down now, and you can use white cardstock. For this one, I think you could wait until you have your design paper, since this is going to be showing on the front, you know, the front part of the page. You want a pretty paper on this one. Okay, so, okay, right here. So that's our tower page. Now you can of course embellish that later. And we have 1, and 2 levels. That is the page. And then this is, it will spin. It will pop out of your page and spin around so you can look at all of your pictures in there until you find the landing space again. Then you will close that and you will close this one. Okay, and there you go. Yeah, I think I'm definitely going to need another set of magnets, but I'll do those later. Okay, so yay, another page done. The next page is super easy. The accordion page, which is one of my, again, most practical pages. You can add so many pictures to those accordion pages. It's so fun. So we're ready to do some more cutting. Let me bring my cutter. You know what? I need music. Okay, so 4 pieces of 7.5 by 7.5. 2, 3, 4. I'm going to do 2 at the same time. 7.5 by 7.5. 2 and 4. Oh, the sound of cutting paper. And then we need 2 pieces of 6.5 by 4. So before I cut a new one, I think I can use my scraps. 6.5 by 4. Okay, let's do it. How's everybody doing? Let's scoreboard, and let's do some scoring. So the 6.5 by 4 pieces will be scored at 1/2 inch along the 6.5. Okay. Okay. So let me do 1/2 inch and 1/2 inch for those 2 pieces. And then we are going to do the 7.5 by 7.5, just simply 1/2 inch on one side. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then we're going to do some folding. Oh, I need to, okay. Here we go. Where is my laptop? Okay. So then we're going to do some folding along the score line. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then this piece is going to go on the back. Where is my page? Okay, I lost my page. I think, where did my page go? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I'm losing my page. Oh, here. Okay. So that page is going to go on the back here. So make sure you have your right side up. Okay. And then we are going to start with the two smaller ones. So these two smaller ones are actually going to be a belt closure for these large accordion type full page. Now, because this page is already bulky, we could actually do this page on the next space. Let's do that. Because this page, it's too bulky, so I'm gonna do something more simple here. Okay, so instead of doing it on the back, let's start the next base page. Okay, so let's do that. And then we're going to, again, make sure your openings are on the sides. And we're going to fold along the score lines these two sections. And we're going to glue, okay, one on each side here on the center, one here, and one here. Okay, so there you go. So we have our two opening belts. And then we're going to start adding the large pieces. Now I'm going to add one to the left side first. You want to kind of offset this a little bit. Don't add it right at the edge of the page, but more to the side like that. Okay, and we are going to add some glue. And add this page here. Press down, press down. Okay, then the next page, it's going to be glued on the edge of this one that we just added. Okay, so right here. Page number 2 will go right here. Okay, press down, press down. Okay, make sure they're glued together. Then we're going to do the next one on the end of this one. Okay, so here we go. Just line that up right here. Okay, and again, we're going to press down. And the last piece is going to go at the end of this page. Okay. And there you go. Okay. And so there we go. So now we have our accordion, large accordion full page. Look at that. So many picture spaces. Okay, so then this is going to close like that to keep that accordion page closed, of course. Okay, and then I'm just going to add a magnet here. Now this piece is going to probably expand, so you want to keep this loose when you add the magnet. And I'm going to do the heavy magnet, the 10 by 2 magnets, because this is going to be a heavy page. So let me just cut 2 pieces. Okay, so here we go. To put one right there, and then this one a little bit of glue here because these magnets are heavy or strong. So then when you close these, I'm gonna leave this loose, but sometimes we need a glue mark so we know where the magnet needs to go. Okay, yeah, because the tape is not strong enough to hold the magnet. But now we know where that needs to go, so I'm just gonna put the magnet right there. Press down, and close. Okay, so then we have these. Oh, Debbie, you're so funny. Out of cardstock? No way. Being out of cardstock in my house is like being out of milk. Like, it cannot happen. I'm kidding. Okay, so that is this page. And then we have this page. So then we have to work on the back of these two pages. And this is not on the PDF. So we're just gonna do something super simple for these two pages, for the back of these two pages. Okay? And then I'm going to add it to the PDF, and then I'll resend you a new PDF with the next two pages, just so you can have it if you wanna redo this book again. So I'm going to use actually my scrap pieces. Okay, and I'm going to start with this one, and I'm going to need something narrow. Okay, so I'll give you measurements for these two. So this might be even too big. This is too big. This is fine. So one is going to be 3.5 by 8.5, and one is going to be 4.5 by 8.5. So I'm going to cut this down to 4.5. Okay. And we're just going to do a double pocket page, which are super fun and practical. Okay, so again, 4.5 by 8.5 and 3.5 by 8.5. Okay. So then the 3.5 by 8.5, I am going to score at 1/2 inch and at 8. Okay, 1/2 inch and 8. And the 4.5 by 8.5, we're going to do also 1/2 inch and 8. And then we're also going to do 1/2 inch along the 4.5 inch side. Okay, so this is going to be the bottom part of the pocket. So for this larger piece that we have the score line on the bottom, we are going to cut the corners out. Okay, so you end up with a piece like this. And then we're just going to fold along the lines. 1, 2, 3. And for this last one, we are just going to do 1 and 2. Okay, and I'm going to use the back of this page. Okay, so I'm just gonna turn that to the back like this. And then we're going to glue first the one that only has the 2 score lines, okay? And this is going to go on the center, kind of like a belly band right there. Okay, so I'm going to glue this side. So I'm gonna glue this one first here. Okay, press down. And then I'm going to glue this other side and just glue it right here. Okay, so this is a belly band, but now we're gonna turn it into a double pocket by adding the pocket on the bottom. So for this pocket, we are going to do glue on the bottom, and I'm just going to line that up first. Okay, so then press down. Okay, and then I'm going to, whoops, look at that, I did not wait enough time. So I'm just gonna, again, glue this down here. Actually, let me do this with more glue. Okay, so glue this down. And I do the bottom first and then the sides, because sometimes the bottom doesn't glue properly. So that's why I want to make sure this one glues. Especially because the back of this page is so bulky. Okay, so I want to make sure I press this down here. And then we're going to glue the sides. Okay, 1 and 2. And glue this down. And this one too. Okay, so there you go. So now we have a double pocket. Here you can add pictures here, pictures there, or no pictures, but like photo mats. So that is that. And then we just need a layout for the back of this page. And then for this one, again, the back is very bulky, so we're gonna do something simple on the top here. Okay, are we good? Are we going too fast? This is what happens when I do things in my head. Let me know if we're going to move to the next page, which will be our last page. Yay! Look at that, our last page. Okay, so I'm gonna wait, I'm going to wait. Are we good to go? Let me see. Yay, okay, yes, perfect. So now we're going to do a quick cut here. So, and I'm going to cut. So I think for this page it's going to be something simple. What is that? Okay, so I'm going to cut a piece. Let's just do a large layout. So it's going to be 7.5 by 7.5. Okay. And then let me do two things here. So I'm just going to try to use my scrap pieces. So let me see what I have. I have these two, and you should have those two as well. So this piece is 5. Okay, so I'm going to do 4.5 by 6 3/4. Okay, and then we're going to do 5 by 6. Okay, and I'll go over this again here. Okay, so 7.5 by 7.5. Get rid of this, get rid of that. Okay, Then we have 6 3/4 by 4.5, and then we have 5 by 6. Okay, Mary, bye. Have fun in Sausalito. Bye. Thank you for being part of the class. Okay, so now we are going to score. So the 7.5 by 7.5, we're going to do half on one side. The 6 3/4 by 4.5, we're going to do half on the 6 3/4. And the 5 by 6, we are going to do half on the 5-inch side. Okay, half on the 5-inch side. Okay, and let's put this together now. So we're going to fold, start with a big piece, fold along the score line, and we are going to glue this to the top side of our page. Okay, so if you turn this to the back, this has the opening side to side, and then we're going to do this along the top. Some glue, and line this up right here. Okay, so I'm just gonna press down, wait for this to glue. Okay, so this is 7.5 by 7.5. Sharon, this one is 5 by 6, and this one is 6 3/4 by 4.5. So I'm gonna type it. How about that? 7.5 by 7.5. That's one piece. Then we have 6 3/4 by 4.5. And then we have 5 by 6. Okay, so those are your 3 new pieces. So then we score at 1/2 inch on the 7.5 by 7.5, and we glue this one along the top. Then for the 6 3/4 by 4.5, we're scoring at 1/2 inch along the 6 3/4. We're going to fold this and add this on the bottom. Okay, so bottom center. I'm gonna open that up and add some glue and just center this piece right there. And then I'm gonna press down. Okay, and then this is going to come on top like that. And then we're going to add this piece on top of this flap. Yes, I'm going to fold this one. So this is the 5 by 6, and we score at 1/2 inch on the 5-inch side. And then this one is going to go right here on top. And you want to line it up to the top. Okay, so we're gonna glue this here on this side. And there you go. That's our page. Now for magnets, we are going to do one on this side. Okay, so let's add this magnet here to keep this side closed. Okay, I'm gonna close this up, and then we need a magnet to keep the top closed. Okay, so because the top is a little bit heavier, I'm going to do 2 magnets, and just one here, one there, and then I need 2 magnets to connect. this one. And I'm just gonna do, I don't think, cut this in two. So we're gonna do this one and this one. And then we're gonna close these, and there you go. Okay, so let me open that up and press down on my magnets. The last piece is placed on top of this bottom flap that we added. So here's the bottom flap, and then we glue this one on the left side to create this opening here. Okay, so then this will open up, and then this will open down as well, and then this whole thing will open up like that. And that's our last page. And now we can put it all together. So let's go ahead and add all the pages. So let me bring them all out, and I will finish decorating this, of course. Okay, so that's that one, that's this one, then we have this one. Man, I don't remember which way. I think it was the box page was first, and then this is our front page. So here's our 4 pages, and then here is our book, and we are going to add these pages in here. Okay, so we are going to peel off the tape. Are we ready to go? Let me see. So this part you have done so many times. So what I'm going to do is peel off the tape here on this side. Okay, just pull that to the side, and then we're going to find the center. Okay, so you're gonna find the center of the base page here, and that's how we're going to insert this page right there. Okay, right on top of the tape, don't go all the way in. And then I'm going to remove the tape. So I'm going to open this up, oops, there you go, just so I can press down here. And then we're gonna turn this to the back and remove the tape here on the back. Okay, so I'm just gonna take that out. Oops, broke my tape. Here we go. Take that out. And then I'm going to do the same to the next page. Okay, so we have our box page here. So we're gonna insert that. Then we're going to remove the tape. Turn this to the other side. And remove the page from the back. Press down. And then we're going to do the next one. Okay, so again, I'm finding the center. And here we go. Press down. And there you go. And then we're going to turn this to the back. And then we're going to do the next page. Find the center and add it here. Okay. And then remove this tape. that is our pages. So let me know when we are all done adding the pages. And I'm just gonna sit for a second, have some water. So here's how our pages look like. I can't wait to decorate this book. Oops. So let me know if we're good to go. So all we have to do now is the inside covers. So we have two layouts. Let me know if you guys need a break. How are we doing on time? Is everybody good to keep going, or you guys want to take a break? Let's see. Okay. So I'm just looking here at the covers that we're going to be working on. So we are going to, yeah, we can take a quick break. We're going to be doing accordion pockets. Here, it's going to be a very simple accordion pocket. Thank you, Teresa. And then for the back cover, I have a twist and pop page here. And let's see. Oh, good. Okay. So I think the next two pages are going to be super quick, super easy. But let's take a 5-minute break so we can eat a snack and drink some a Muller coffee. I'm about to switch to wine, but but there you go. So I think I'm just gonna eat my crackers for a little bit. So if you guys need to go pour some wine, take a bathroom break, you can do that. Thank you, Nancy. Okay, that's totally fine. You can watch the replay for the last two, covers that we're gonna be working on. Okay. The decoration of the book. Oh, let me see. Thank you, Donna. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked the tutorial. You know what we can do for the decoration? decoration of the book. It's like I can decorate this and do a separate video for it. Yeah, that would be fun. That way you guys, if you're using the same collection, I think it will help to see how we add the final details. So if you just want to watch it, that'll be good too. I can put that on I can probably put that on a public link for the decoration. But if, yeah, let me see. If not, I can just send you the link if I do it on a private link. But I think that one can be, that one can be fine. Yeah. It'll actually be good to decorate this together. Because I wanted to do the cover, but I think we're using, I think we're just gonna finish up the inside covers, and then I'll do the cover and the rest of the decoration on a separate video, and I'll send it to you guys. Okay. One more cracker. Okay. All right, how are we doing? Do we have energies? Remember I said we were going to crop until we drop. That's so funny because my daughter asked me, Mommy, how long are you going to be there? I said, until I drop. They were laughing. And they said, oh, so how long is that? I said, well, we'll see how much coffee I get in my system. So the next inside cover, let's do that really quick. Really, really quick. Although, I don't want to rush it, but let's try to do it fast. Okay, so I'm going to start cutting. For this one, if you have the PDF, you already did the cutting. I didn't glue my book properly, so. Okay, so let's say here. Let's go ahead and start. So I'm going to try to use my scrap pieces first. If I could, I don't think I can because I'm not big enough. These two are big enough, okay. So I'm going to need 2 pieces of 6 1/4 by 4. No, 6 1/2 by 4, sorry. 6 1/2 by 4. Okay. 2 pieces of 6 1/2 by 4. Thank you, Debbie. Then 1 piece of 7 1/2 by 7 1/2. 7 1/2 by 7 1/2. And then 1 piece of 7 1/2 by 5 3/4. Can grab this. Let me see if I have scrap pieces. That's will work for me. No. Okay. So 5 3/4 by 7 1/2. Okay, so now let's do some scoring. Oops. Put this on the side. And put this here. Okay, so let's start with the first 2 smaller pieces. And I'm going to do, along the 4-inch side, we're going to score at 1, 2, and 3. Same thing for the other one. 1, 2, oops, don't do that. 2 and 3. Okay. Okay. So 1, 2, and 3. Those are those two. Then the next one is the 7.5 by 7.5, and we are going to score 1 inch here along one side. Okay, and the last piece is the 7.5 by 5 3/4. This one we are going to do along the 5 3/4. We're going to score 1/2 inch and 3/4 inches. Okay, 1/2 inch and 3/4. 1 inch on the large one, and then this one is 1, 2, and 3. Okay. And next, I'm going to start with the 7.5 by 7.5. I'm going to fold these along the score line. And then we are going to bring our book back here. Can I write it down? That is, Yvonne, these measurements are on your PDF. Yes. Under the inside cover section. So you have all the measurements there. Okay. And okay, bye Debbie. Thank you for joining. Okay, so I'm going to start with a 7.5 by 7.5. So we're going to glue down this 1 inch section along the bottom. Okay, on the inside front cover, right here. And then I'm just going to press down. Okay. And then I'm going to use the 2 pieces, and then we're going to fold these as an accordion fold. So I'm going to fold 1 in, 1 out, 1 in, 1 out. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. So we have an accordion fold like this. Bye, Faye. Okay, and then I'm going to do the same for the other one. Okay, so we're just going to fold along the score lines to create our little accordion folds. Now we are going to glue these on each side of this flap here. Okay, and then when you glue this, notice that the V is pointing in, okay, at this inside the pocket. So we're going to add our glue here and line this up. Okay, one right there. And then we're going to do this one here. Okay, again, the center is pointing in towards the inside of the pocket. Okay, so we have those 2. I'm just going to line those up to my book. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is just glue on this 1 inch. Okay, so we're just going to add glue here. And the glue here. And we are going to close this pocket. Just close this down. And you want to hold it there. Okay, to make sure this glues really well. Thank you, Cynthia. Thank you for joining. You can always, yeah, watch the replay and finish up the rest of the book. Okay, so there you go. So I glue those two, and then you can see here that we have our expandable pocket, and this is great to add, like if this is a wedding book, like wedding cards, invitations, memorabilia. Now I'm going to use the other piece. Thank you, Cynthia. Okay, so then I'm going to fold along the score lines. Okay, 2 score lines there. And then we are just going to glue the 1/2 inch, oops, to the top of this page. Okay, so I'm just gonna glue this along the top, and this is like the cover for this pocket. Okay, so I'm just gonna clean the glue here, press down. Okay. And there you go. So then you can open up your little 1/4 inch gusset that we got in there, and this is going to be your expandable accordion pocket. And then we can add a magnet here to keep this closed as well, or a couple magnets there. Okay, so I'm just going to do, I think I'm going to do one of the large ones. These are the 10 by 2. Okay, so I'm just gonna cut and cut, and we're gonna put them right there, and put the other one right here. And there you go. So now we have one large pocket right there. Let me open this up. And there you go. And I think I might round the corners for this so it looks more like a pocket, but I'll do that later. And then we're just going to finish up with the back cover, which is our twist and pop. Twist and pop will be here. And that's gonna be super, super, super fun and fast. Okay, so I'm going to do some cutting. And here we go. So for this one, we're going to cut some pieces on heavyweight and one piece on lightweight. So I'm going to start with the heavyweight. So for that, we're going to do 7 3/4 by 7 1/2. And then we're going to do one piece of 4 by 8. Okay, so 4 by 8. And then 2 pieces of 4 by 4. Also on the heavy weights. Let me see if this, no, okay. So I'm just gonna cut this piece here. 4 by 4. And I need 2. And then for the lightweight, I need a piece. Here. This one is going to be 6 by 4. Okay. Here we go. So I'm gonna put this to the sides. And let's go ahead and score. Okay. So for the 6 by 4, I'm going to score along the 6 inches I'm going to score at 1.5, 3, and 4.5. Okay, 1.5, 3, and 4.5. Oh, Sharon, okay. So Sharon, we're working on the 4x6 lightweight for the twist and pop card, okay? And so for the 6-inch side, we're scoring at 1.5, 3, and 4.5. And then for the 4-inch side, we are going to score at 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so let me know if you are caught up. Okay, so again, on the 6-inch side, we're gonna do 1.5, 3, and 4.5. And on the 4-inch side, we're gonna do 1, 2, and 3. And I'm going to start with this little piece. So we're going to cut out the 4 corners of this piece. So I'm just going to cut this out. And cut that out. Cut this out. And cut this one out. There you go. So then you have a piece like that. And we're going to fold this piece. So basically we're going to match this score line to this score line on the left. So we're just going to fold this like that and press down. Okay, and then we're going to open this up and do the same to the other side. We're gonna fold the top to the right, like this. Oops. I'm just lining up these 2 score lines. Okay, and then press down. Okay. So then you will have this X on the center. And then we're going to pinch back these 2 sides, pinch it back, and bring it towards you like this. Okay? So the score marks, the score marks are not on the PDF. So for the 6-inch side, we're going to do 1.5, 3, and 4.5. I will add it to the PDF and I will send it back. Okay, and then so 1.5, 3, and 4.5. And then on the 4-inch side, we're going to score at 1, 2, and 3. Okay, and then we are folding. We're connecting the score lines on the centers like this. Press down, and we're connecting these 2 and pressing down. Okay, so then you have to cut out these 4 pieces here. Okay, and then we're going to pinch these 2 back and bring it towards you like this. Okay, so when you bring this towards you, now you're gonna have these little arrowheads and we're gonna press down. And that is that little mechanism that we're gonna need for our pop and twist. Okay, so I'm gonna put that on the side for now. So this 7 3/4 by 7.5, we're going to score at 1/2 inch on the 7.5-inch side. Okay. The 4x4 little pieces, we are going to score at 1/2 inch on one side. Okay. And the 4x8, we are going to score at 1/2 inch 4 and 7.5. Okay, 1/2 inch, 4 and 7.5. And then we are going to fold. So for this piece, we are going to fold this on half along the score line. Okay, and then these 1/2 inch sections, you just want to fold them just to break the cardstock. We're gonna fold it on 2 sides just to make it more flexible. Okay, so same thing with that one. We're gonna fold on both sides. Okay, there you go. Then I have that section, and I am going to glue this in here. Okay, so let me know if we need more time or if we're okay. So what I'm going to do is basically insert this piece in between these 2 legs. This house has 2 legs. So we are going to add this piece in between these 2 little legs. So you want to make sure the legs are even. Mine are not even. So I'm going to trim them to make them even. Okay. There you go. So then you're going to put this in between the 2, and they're going to go just until that score line. That score line is your guide to where you stop. You don't want to go all the way in. You want to stay right there. And then we are going to open up this little leg here. We call it little legs, and add the glue here on the back. Whoops, this is not working. Oh, there we go. Okay, so again, I'm going to add my glue behind this leg so I can just hold this here. Yeah, we have done this before, Sharon. Yes. So we're gonna press and down. And then we are going to turn this to the back and lift this other little leg and add the glue. Okay, and then we're gonna close that. Okay, so now I'm gonna wait for that to dry. And then I'm going to use this large piece, fold it along the score line. And we're going to add this on our page. So you're gonna open your book, and then we're going to add these on the left side of your back cover. And just line these up right here. Okay, so press down. And there you go. You have this piece. And then I am going to bring this back. Now before I put this onto my page here, I am going to add the 2 4x4 pieces that we cut ahead. So I'm going to fold along the score line, and I'm going to add 1 on each side. Okay, so 1 can go here. Okay, so I'm just going to do it right next to that score line. Okay. And then I'm going to turn this to the back and do the other one on the other side, also next to the score line, right here. Okay. Okay, so now we have this that opens this way, And the same on the other side. And I'm going to add magnets to keep those closed. Okay, so just 1, 2, 3, 4. So I am going to cut, put this right here, and this one right here, and keep this one closed. And then we're gonna do the same on the other one. 1 and 2. And this one. And keep this one close too. So there you go. Now we're ready to add this piece on our book. And simply what we're going to do is open this flap, and we are going to glue this house shape, and you're going to make sure that the tip of the house is touching the tip of the flap. Okay, so I'm going to do glue here, and I'm going to add that one down right there, hold it here. Okay, so I'm just gonna press down, and then I'm going to add glue on this section. Okay, and we're going to close this piece. And then we're just going to wait for our glue to dry. And that is our book. So I'm just gonna clean up here a little bit. Okay, so then we're gonna open this up. And there is your little twist and pop, little card. And then these two pieces open up as well. And there you go. So that is how that looks from the sides. And then we can close these two, and we can close this whole piece. Now we can definitely add magnets here if you want to keep these two close as well. And yay, we are done with our book. So on your PDF, you have the sizes that will go on your inside inserts right there. And then I will send you a new PDF with your with the 2 pages that we added, which is this one and the double pockets, and then also the score lines for this little pop-up. Okay, so I will send you all of that. So I will just resend you that PDF. And if you're watching the replay, you already probably have the new revised PDF delivered to you. I'm so excited and so grateful that you guys like the class. I had so much fun. I had so much fun. What Teresa says. Oh, thank you, Teresa. Thank you so much, everyone, for being part of the class. I know it's a long class, but yay, we made it through. And I'm excited. I'm in love with the results of the book. I hope that you guys were able to do most of it. I know some things you probably have to go back and finish up. And I'm going to do a separate video on decorating this book. I think that will be fun to watch, especially for those of you who follow the class. And you can decorate this with me, even if you're using a different collection. Oh, the books. Okay, yes, let's do the box. Or you know what we could do, Kelly, for the box? Oh my gosh, how did I forget about that? We have the score measurements in it. So what I'm gonna do is do a separate video for the box only. How about that? And then I'll send you that link on the new PDF that I'm gonna send you. Yeah, let's do that. That way I don't have to rush it. And thank you, Yvonne. I'm so glad you enjoyed the class. Oh my gosh, Kelly, I'm so glad you reminded me for the box. I'll just look at it here. Oh my God, my box. I have my legs and everything. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, yes, so let me do that now, but I'll do it off the live. And then I'll send you with the revised PDF, I'll send you the little box for the base. And then that way we can take a little time. I can take a little time and then think of something clever to add. Thank you, Teresa. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much. I'm so glad that you enjoyed the class. If you have questions or any of the steps when you're watching the replay, definitely put them on the description box and I'll be checking this link. Or you can always email me. And most importantly, put your pictures on our Facebook group so I can see how you guys decorate your book if you're not using the same collection. If you still want to use the collection that I have here, you can definitely, you know, you have time to order it and do it with that as well. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I'm gonna log off and go hang out with my babies. Thank you, thank you, thank you for being here. And I'm so glad that you guys, you know, enjoy my tutorials. I don't know what happened to my cover. I'll fix that. And I'll see you on the next one. Thank you, Yvonne. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so I'm logging off now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.